time for some more big race live. We are going to be starting with our epic big race at one of the best tracks in Assetto Corsa. It is of course the Mugello. We've got a multi-class race going on here. We've got Radicals and we've got the Lotus Evora GTC. So should be nice. We've got 11 Evoras. We've got like 20 something Radicals. Should be interesting. Should be carnage. It's a 1 hour qualifying that's just opened up and a 40-minute race. If the server fills out and is full, then the bottom 5 of the Radical and maybe like the bottom 3 or so of the Lotus will be blended. They will be blended fully, and then more people have a chance to join. So you better get your time up there, otherwise you'll be in the blend zone. You don't want to be in the blend zone. I'll put a countdown on the screen for the blend zone. Hello everybody in chat. Welcome Neo Lund, Freaky Leak, Commander Silverwolf, Comfrey, John Proctor, Mav, Microlander, MJMS, Stephen Mills. Hello guys, welcome along. Hope you're good. Hope everyone's decent, and I hope you're all ready for some racing here. How big? It's huge. It's absolutely ginormous. It's positively massive. Hello Alfie. Hello guys. It is technically the big race live. I know the thumbnail makes it look like it says big live race. It's confusing, I know, but that's how it is. I hope you guys like the new, we've rearranged things as well. Hello, Thomas Schmidt. We've rearranged things a little bit for the background. We have like a list of how you can support the channel if you want to. We've got the achievement. It's over there. Everything's back to front to me. We've got the achievement thing on the screen for the stream goals. I mean, we're already on 32 likes, so 100 likes is happening. 300 likes could possibly happen. Yeah, you know, it's beautiful. Let's get to track and let's see what kind of pace we can put down. The cars, breaking the car. Oh, actually, somebody asked last stream. They said, "What about sound alerts on YouTube, Gamer Muscle?" And I said, "I'll have a look." And I had a look, and if you look under in the description, you'll not only see all the tracks and cars and everything that we're running for the races, or most of the stuff we've got. You'll also see there's a link to a box for sound alerts, and if you want to play sound alerts, you can click on that link and use if you're one of our Twitch watchers, you can use Twitch bits. Should be able to play sound alerts here. Should come through on here. I mean, so for those of you that want to do that, for those of you that asked, Billy Strange Racing in the chat. Hello, man. How's it going? But I will say, if you wanted to do, see, how can she slap Lisa? But if you wanted to do text to speech, please use our donation link, because I lose money to Twitch through Twitch bits. It's not as efficient. Take the Fitbit off because it'll think I'm cycling. But it works. Did you hear that? All works. The link works. Brings out a separate page. Where there's a will, there's a way. This is what people wanted. Too wide, too wide, too. You Franco. Too wide in the fucking kick. Oh, I got beep it on YouTube. Stop beeping! Oh no, YouTube doesn't like rude words. Hello, Kowalski.
Fuck you, Franco. You don't take it through too wide in the fucking cage.
Oh, well, we'll find out. It's alright, it's a live stream. Who cares? Right, I'll turn that down a little bit. Here comes another one. Oh, where's...
Fuck you, Franco. You don't take it through
Too wide in the
fucking
cage. The beat's too quiet. Too wide, too... The server's filling up here, guys. You're going to have to be quick if you want to get in. Well, I nailed the beeping. I'm a well good sensor. You, Franco. Too wide in the king, you idiot. There you go.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. We've got a Lotus Evora in here. What I'm hoping for is that the speedy potatoes go for the Radical and the slow sausages go for the Lotus. When's by the way, B-Sim Racing. By the way, B-Sim Racing is here. Go to bsimracing.com. bsimracing.com. That's a famous person in chat. That's a tick box already. I'm going to get a lap in here so I'm not in the elimination zone. Check out bsimracing.com, guys, for all your sim racing news and goodness. What's the F key to get rid of the... Oh, there it goes. F9 to get rid of the on-screen leaderboard. We don't need that. Track's not in the description. It's one of the Kunos tracks. You need to get the OS. You need to get the extra pitbox mod. I've been surprised by the latest post. What's the latest post? Can you give me a summary? Gamer Muscle banned from the internet. I am surprised. I got it, Alfie. I got it. Gamer Muscle voted most sexy sim racer. Wow. I knew it was coming. Oh no! What? Why did you do that? Were you watching the channel? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Why would you do that, you idiot? What are you playing at? Jesus Christ. Guys, go to bsimracing.com and set it as a favourite channel so we can get some new valves installed. It was crazy. Oh no, I'm sure it was perfectly fine. Crazy is not the word I would use to describe a heart attack. It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. It sounds like a real crazy time. Ah, that terrorist attack that killed all those people. It was crazy. Oh, do you know what, guys? I was in a plane and it crashed. And half the passengers died. It was crazy! Oh, yeah, crazy. Jesus. I hate to know what, I hate to know what a bad time is for you. Oh, the universe has collapsed. It was rather bad. It was a little bit bad. It wasn't the best. I accidentally destroyed a planet by leaning on the blow planet up button. Oh, it was an unfortunate accident. Billy Strange's great granddad. Oh, the Hindenburg blowing up. It was a crazy time. Crazy. Oh, it was crazy, guys. Oh, there's people falling out of the sky on fire. Oh, it was crazy. Oh, did you have like a blockage then? That's what you've watched too much Game of Muscle. Glad you're not dead. That would have been a bummer. I'm fed up with people dying. Look at Billy, not Billy, bloody hell. B-Sim Racing, Wim coming in here. See, B-Sim Racing starts with a B, so my brain goes, access names that begin with B. Bob, Billy, B-Sim. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm glad you're alright. Wow, alright, you're probably traumatised, but... Why is there a car flashing in the track? That's Skyworks' first bong of the day. I was dead for 6 seconds. It scared the crap out of me. With my 2 feet on the ground. Wow, to be honest, 6 seconds isn't that long. I mean, there's currently 84 people that have been dead for 13 minutes. So, you know, what's 6 seconds? And also, I mean, I've been dead sexy since birth, so I think you're exaggerating. Hello, Shumi. Get ready. If you had a chance to start over with YouTube, what would you do differently? Love the channel. Me and my kids. Last week, your kids had passed away. The kids in the cupboard. Oh, what would I do if I restarted the channel? I would make sure that I would not get into sim racing. There you go. I've got into Sega. I'd have been the world's premier Sega Bass fishing simulator channel. Would have been beautiful. Imagine if fishing games were like really, really popular. Like really popular. Yeah, I'd have been an anime VTuber. No, I'd have been. Yeah, I don't know. Am I optimistic for AC2? Not really. No, I'm hopeful. I'm fingers crossed, but I don't have optimism anymore. Optimism has been beaten out of me by the British government and. Optimism's been replaced by pessimism. Cynicism and pessimism. Oh, pessimistic optimism. So that, exactly, this is I am pessimistically optimistic. It'd be awesome if it is good. And I'm hoping that maybe the Unreal Engine is the issue with ACC. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I'm pretty happy-go-lucky, optimistic. Some people, I've often been accused of being overly optimistic, you know, it's often thrown at me. People often say, can you stop being so optimistic and can you be a little bit more critical? Because you're really not critical enough. If only Game of Muscle, you can be more critical. You're too anodyne. And it's very obvious that you are being anodyne to play up to get more views. No, it's not using the Unreal Engine. Well, he's 6th at the moment. Let's go. Tickle that like button, guys. We're on 50 likes. We've got 96 viewers. If you all click the like button, we should get 100 likes per hour. Server is filling up. If you want to join this track, you will need to get the pitbox add-on in the description. Use the Extreme. What you've done is you probably dragged the file into Content Manager. You have to do it manually, or use the pit boxes in the description, which are laid out correctly, so that you can just drag it into the AC root directory. How do you disable camera movement while steering? Turn off look to apex. That's called look to apex normally. Disable neck FX in Content Manager. Oh, there's our first Lotus to look at. Yes, this seems like this would be quite a good. The Lotus actually has a good top speed compared to the Radical. It's just not got the cornering, so this is going to be interesting. This is my YouTube is my full-time. I've been doing YouTube for like 7 years full-time, 5 years full-time. I can't remember. I just got the Lotus has faster top speed than the Radical. This is going to be. This race is going to be a disaster. Multi-class with. A car that's fast down the straight but slow through corners, and a car that's slow down the straight but fast through corners. What could go wrong? What on earth could go wrong? The ultimate multi-class. The Radical's still faster per lap though. I don't know what would happen on a track like. I don't know what would happen on a track with more straights. Too wide. I'm just getting my laps in here. Service filling up. 15 cars at the moment. Might do one more cheeky Radical lap here. We're currently at the bottom of the Radicals. The overtake is going to have to be done on the corners. The worst place to overtake. This is going to be well good. This is a well thought out Team Ferrari strategy. Oh, nice one, Gear Out. Big goal is in the server. Still 10 more Radical slots. Okay, we're 6th now. I think the extra pit box is like a good IQ test. For if people can read. It even says on the top of the screen. It even says the details on the top of the live stream. And we've been doing this live stream for like 5 days in a row. Even then. This is a really good car track combo. This car goes, Radical goes around here really nicely. Such a nice flowing track, motorbike track. You can't take the motorbike out of the Radical. Hello, Ninja Penguins. How's it going? much better there, look. The Delta. Let's have a look at the times. 150s. People are doing 149s. Obviously wall hacking. I might try and do one more lap here. What are we on? 159. Oh, we need to be a lot faster. I know, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it, Ninja Penguin? That would be really nice. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? I don't think Ilya wants to be hired. He's making like... he's making a few £1,000s every month. I don't think he needs a job, to be honest. I think he's already hired. By himself. Here we go. Well, you do know if you're earning like, if you were earning like £15,000 a month, you just get a private pension plan, right? Strange how money works. No, you can't drag and drop OSW tracks. You have to manually extract it. It says in the description. Oh boy, like if you don't get the last corner right, you lose so much time. Right, nice. Some nice laps there. Welcome everyone that's joined us. Is that subtle enough? I've been really working on subtle graphics here, guys. I feel like we've nailed subtlety. I found with YouTube you have to do things really subtle, otherwise people don't notice. It's the key to doing well on YouTube. The lower 5 should be being banished here. I don't think they have been banished though, because we haven't filled the server up yet. You just have to blink at a good speed to avoid having a seizure. I like to keep viewers on their toes. Here we go. We've got Alfie. Oh, this guy. We need to add ballast to Alfie. Alfie Ballast Bevin. Hopefully he accidentally drives into the back of a Lotus. That'd be nice. Microlander, Nico, Thomas. How is he 2 seconds faster? Like, what on earth? What is he doing? Clearly wall hacking. Where's the Lotuses? Oh, hang on. In the second page. John Proctor's the king of the Lotus drivers at the moment. Got 10 slots left on the server. Oh no, 11 slots left on the server. It needs to be at an angle. Yeah, I think we should remove one of his wheels. That would be fair. He's making $42,000 a month. Yeah. Exactly, 42,000 is reasonable. That's enough to buy a lettuce in the UK. So, it's enough to take a commuter train into London. Wow, you know how it is. Right. Maybe for quali in this, the meta would be to follow another car. Hughie Lamilton's gone for the Evora. How many Evoras have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Four Evoras so far. My hope is that the slower drivers go with the Evoras, and then faster drivers go with the Radical. I think that'll be like the optimal. But the Evora's fast in a straight line. So overtaking the Evoras, there's going to be some shifty Radical drafting of Evoras in this race. It's going to be the Evora tow. And there's going to be Radicals like being towed along down the straight by the Evoras. Genius. Yeah, not many people drive it, but it is a really good car. Yeah, but then I'm drawing attention to good content. Basically, I'm single-handedly saving sim racing. You know, I feel like it's my duty to let people be aware of high-quality content. Well, Ger, then I'm sorry, but it's just not acceptable. You need to change your ways and learn the way of the Evora. The Evora didn't bore her. The Evora Borealis. I need to work out what Alfie Bevan's doing to get those to get to. Oh no, Microlander's doing 49 now. That's a bit better. The other hand is playing iRacing and regretting it. That's what's going on there. Nailed it. Right, let's do some more laps here. We found out in the last race that we have to quali up high. Otherwise, you're in trouble. You really do have to get up there. I don't know, because I hate myself. I feel like it would be good fun. We'll get up there at 100 lights per hour. They're on the way. Well, I know I can get 6k easily, to be honest. I know Formula Ford. I know I can do it. I consistently finish in the top 5 in Formula Ford. Normally, even like winning a lot of races. I'm basically one of the top Formula Ford drivers on iRacing. You know. Pace-wise, I'm on the pace in the Formula Ford, so... Well, maybe like 3/10 off the top drivers. So, yeah, well, I could do it easy. Easy. We'll do it in like 3 days. I think you have to hug the inside through there. Hold my tea. Bit of a Sloppington through that. mean, we have to like chuck this car in a tiny bit, I think. Should be almost flat out through these corners. Yeah, but I mean, it depends what you're doing, doesn't it? I think H-pattern cars are more involving to drive, but for racing, flappy paddles allows you to focus on the actual racing line and racecraft. Look at the toe. Oh, this is going to be mental for multi-class guys. This is going to be crazy. I'm not sure how to get another second. Be so careful on those curbs. Oh, have I put too many tea bags in the car again? I always make this mistake. I'm always carrying... I've got to carry at least 10 litres of water for the tea for the day. So there's a 40-minute race taking place. We need a lot of tea. Behind me, Microlander is second. Maybe we can follow him. Well, he's faster through there. Okay, he's trusting the curbing more than me. This is going to be risk it all or nothing on the curbs in this track for this car. The curbing gamble. Guys, people are not installing the extra pit boxes properly because people are illiterate. It is literally in the description. It's literally in the description. Set up so you can just drag the file into the AC root folder. It's literally as easy as that. Will people ever read? No. Oh, glorious 7th. Glorious 7th. Beautiful. Oh, getting better. It's not even new as well. Oh, I can't make anything. Can't make things anything easier. Oh, we're up 3/10. This should be on the right lap. You lose so much time for sliding. It doesn't matter, don't worry about it. Why is it stupid? It doesn't matter. Everyone's playing with the same rules. It does not matter. Oh no, I can't change stuff. I want to be changing so it's not the same as other people's. It literally doesn't matter. It's fixed setup. Everyone's, as long as it's drivable, which it is. Well, maybe not halfway into the stint, but who knows. As long as it's drivable, that's all that matters. It's the same rules for everyone. Hello, middleman Si. Lavia, I remember a day when you had to read 100+ page manuals to play games. I know, you used to have to get the code out, like F-22 Stealth Fighter. You had to get the sheet of paper on your keyboard, and then you'd have to read through the book to like find the code. On page, to play this game, what word is on chapter 3, page 4 of the the manual? I don't know, I pirated it! Oh, where can I get the photocopy of the manual from with the same page layout? I never pirated Atari ST games. Never once did I ever copy a floppy disk. Not a single time, guys. Never copy. Don't copy that floppy. Don't copy that floppy. Who's ever copied a floppy? What's a floppy? Ask your girlfriend. She'll know. Oh! Pretty sus. Guys, we're not on 100 likes. We've got 122 viewers and 85 likes. The mathematician in me again is doing some like. Let me just get Einstein. Let me just channel Einstein here. That's our channel, people. Oh, child back in time. Boo, through the black hole. Boo, Einstein. Boo. Yes, it is the correct number. It is indeed correct. Oh, that's what Einstein's worked it out for me. 90. Oh, okay. I mean, 100 likes per hour is indeed possible today. Billy Strange is now in here. Hang on, let me tick this off, guys. Let me tick off the. We got 2. We find out that Wim is almost, well, technically did die and then come back from the dead. So Wim is now actually a zombie. And then we've got Billy Strange. So I think we should now have a zombie category on here for Wim. I'm glad he's not dead, you know. Like, it really is pissing me off, people dying, that I know. It's damn inconvenient. Right, so let's put... everything still moves right. But you're technically a zombie. Or you could be Jesus. Jesus is a zombie, to be fair. I mean, he's come back from the dead. Oh, here we go. So we have 100 likes per hour. Can we click the like button like 6 more times, please? Billy Strange. B-Sim zombie visit. There we go. Thank you. And then we got 5 more likes and I can just tick it off now. But no, we'll do it after the race. We've got to get 100 likes per hour though, that'd be nice. Guys, go and subscribe to Billy Strange if you haven't. If you subscribe to Billy, every 50th subscriber gets a shovel. Really generous of him to be donating shovels. So you could go to a garden centre, or you could like Billy Strange. Oh, it's 100 likes. There we go. 100 likes per hour. Thank you very much. Beautiful. That's a scene. That's a sight. This is the YouTube channel you're watching, in case you forgot. There we go. Beautiful moment there. Exquisite. 15 minutes left in quali. How many Avoris have we got? 30. There's 2 slots left on the server. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 radicals. So I think that is all the radicals. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Lotus. So there's 3 or 4 Lotus slots left. This is Mugello, but you need to use the... Can you not join the server? Is it because... Is it say missing content? Is the thing missing the ability to read, maybe? Look, Mike, were you going on about tyre pressures as well? Just deal with it. If you guys want... Well, it's because the server's full now. And, well, it depends. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. You probably haven't installed the file. And also the Lotus is there, so you have to be here at 5 for the big race. You have to get to the channel and be ready at 5. That's just how it works. That's it. Yeah, that's right. CPU missing. You have to queue up at the Game of Muscle bus stop. We had 30 people at the Game of Muscle bus stop, which I'm pretty proud of. They're all sat there. They're all stood there in the damp. rain. There was some elderly person, like really like somewhat obese pensioner, smoking a cigarette, coughing at the bus stop. The window was smashed. There was an advert for like cash converters or something. What else was happening? Oh, there was some vomit in the corner. There's a pigeon that was kind of a sort of emaciated, crooked pigeon walking around. You know, one of those disabled pigeons with one leg that you always get in London. It'd be like a scruffy like collar. What else? What else was at the Game of Muscle bus stop? I need to draw this. We need the Game of Muscle bus stop graphic for people that are early. Well, yes, everyone has joined though, so I was reverting to a zombie. Or Smeagol.
My precious, stupid fat hobbitses. Yes, my preciouses.
Hello, Coulthard. Sound like Portland City Centre. Rusty Russell's in here. Rusty Russell, builder of tracks. Rusty Russell. Why bother having this multi-class? Because people ask for it. Well, that's just what happens when people don't join. Why bother doing anything? Why bother organising large races at a specific time of day with a set up server? Why, you know, why not get here on time so you can actually join in a radical and stop being a whingy bastard? Why not just get in the server at the time that's denoted and has been the same time that we've done the race 5 times in a row, so that you can get the car that you want? You know, why that would be strange. Smash the glass and the poster. Yes, but the race is at 6 PM, so there's a whole hour. There's a whole hour to join. None of us are at school or work, are we? Look, 5 PM is the time. 5 PM is the time that it happens. There's more races afterwards. 4 PM is actually 4 PM is peak live stream time. 5 PM is technically an hour after peak live stream time, and internationally 5 PM actually works out pretty well internationally. So just you were 8. Why don't you program a macro to make you join the server and at the right time? Sorted. There's gonna be more races. I mean, I think everyone should just be a YouTuber, just do anything whatever time suits them. Server is 2 slots away from being full. John Proctor has to get up. He has to get out of bed early. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll do other races, long races at different times. We're just you know, we're building a mountain of Assetto Corsa power. I mean, in reality, most sim racers are probably playing ACC driving the new car. You know, they're like, oh, new GT3 car that doesn't have controllable slip and dull force feedback and overbearingly obnoxious audio that we can drive on the same 12 tracks that we've driven for 4 years. It is free though. It could be fun. It could be good in LFM. Bjorn, how do you get to the server? Well, you need to download the track, the there's the extra pit boxes in the description, and then you extract that into your AC route folder. There's also tracks and stuff, and there's cars, and then the server's called Gamer Muscle. No, he's new. He's new. It's all right. Look, it doesn't say it at the top of the screen in fluorescent colours. First, first humanity needs to evolve the ability to make fire. First of all, humanity needs to develop tools. So that's the first step. First of all, first of all, mammals need to evolve out of. First of all, a kind of like protozoary type plant-like thing that's not a plant needs to have a genetic mutation that gives it the ability to self-replicate whilst also moving around. That's the first. First of all, you need a collection of particulates to coagulate in space due to gravitational attraction, and enough of that to come together to produce some kind of planet or planetoid. First of all, you need the perfect conditions pre-time for matter and time to then exist. First of all, I don't know where it begins. Yeah, it begins somewhere, or maybe it doesn't. That's a human concept. There is no beginning in reality. Only. The big only.
I am only commander of the universe. There is no such thing as time. And on the first day, hang on a minute, time doesn't exist, there was no first day. It is still day, just the only, the big only.
Why do you need an hour of qualifying? Because it turns out most people are completely unable to follow instructions and take time to join a server when we start a live stream. Despite letting everyone know repeatedly that exactly what we're doing. Why are water companies in the UK privatised, and why do they dump sewage into rivers? You know why? Don't give in to the idiots. Oh no! Well, the race is about to begin soon. Right. There's only one slot left in the server. It is packed. I'm in 10th though. I should probably do another lap here to get a better time. We're 2 seconds off the pace. I need to go to driving school. Gamer Muscle needs to learn how to drive. Oh, who doesn't like their slot being filled? A good, firm insertion into the slot. Well, it's going to be interesting with the Lotuses as moving obstacles. The world's most ridiculous multi-class race is about to be commensurate in 5 minutes. I hope you've got a cup of tea. Hope you guys are ready for this. I think it's a good multi-class combo. It's gonna be very interesting to see what happens. Oh, thanks, Gamer Marshall, for setting everything up. I want an awful combo. Thanks for somehow miraculously finding, managing to get 30 plus people together to play a decent simulator that apparently no one plays because they're too busy playing crap simulators. Ah. I like how the Lotus Evora is faster than the Radical on the straight. It's the toe. This is genius. This is look, it's pulling away. This is like being at a track day with a Radical. It's a simulation. You're faster through all the corners, and then the guy that's got the fast straight line car drives fast down the straight and then proceeds to be slow around the rest of the track. I've absolutely nailed it. This is exactly what a real world arrive and drive endurance race would be like. I've literally mastered, we've captured reality better than most people realise. Little did people know. So we have Fiat 500 versus Radical. There's going to be so many crashes. There's going to be so many crashes because the Radical can only overtake in the braking zone. This is genius, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you can't appreciate this. You don't understand. Look at those bounces. Bouncy, bouncy. Exactly. In 200 years' time, this live stream will be discovered like like the drawings. The drawings. The drawings. You know the drawings I'm talking about. Disabled. Oh, great to hear that. What does he say? Oh, that's fantastic. Stupid. Yeah. 300 years in the future, we'll be recognised as the Leonardo da Vinci of Assetto Corsa servers, for sure. One of my hard disks will be found, and they'll be like, oh, he was running the format that we now use for all motorsport. How ahead of the times he was. Guarantee it, guys. One minute in quali left. We are packed in. Remember, if you're in the race, if you quit, you will have you'll have a spoon inserted into your rectum. And it'll be one of those little spoons with an annoying lump. Not even a nice spoon. Nice. Right, get ready. Well, that's probably because you're not using the latest version of Soul and Shader Patch. But it doesn't affect the... yeah, you're using a different version of Soul or something. It doesn't affect the track, so... Okay. Here we go. Get ready for the race. The strategy we're going to go with is going to be don't crash strategy. We'll fill her up with some new... I don't think we need tyres, but for one we'll put some tyres on and we won't for 2 and 3. Get the strategy set up. Yeah, it probably will be 2 stops. Solid plan. Now, fingers crossed the server does not automatically redo qualifying, which we've had as a problem recently. I don't know what's causing it. No, it probably will do, won't it? I don't know what is causing that jump into quali thing. Jumping back to quali. I might force it to go to next session on purpose. There you go. Here we go, guys. The big race of today. One that you will remember for at least whilst it's happening. Good luck to myself. Well, you should have done a lap if you start from the... I don't know what you've done wrong. You need to get in there. No, everyone take it easy at the start. Remember, it's a 40-minute race. If you crash on the track, if this car's coming, hold your brakes. You know it. You're not dumb. Go! 39.58 seconds on the clock. There's an abundance of yellow radicals for some reason. Cold tyres. Slidey, slidey. Oh, there goes two. Oh, guys, that is nice, safe rejoin. Bonk. Why have you disconnected from the server? It's a 40-minute race. It's like bloody join a 40-minute race, and if you have one accident, just disconnect. Yeah, well, because other people want to drive cars, so you go on record, you get put on the record. You get on the list. First lap. Good for me, bad for most people. I'm not behind this. Peter Oscar 8th. Thomas Smith in 3rd. M. Karuba 4th. Nico 2nd. So, where's... Actually, some of the fast drivers had an accident at the start there. Nice and smooth. With longer races, a lot of it is just about not crashing. Like one spin is like 5 laps worth of time. Why has Gasper left the serve? Right. What are you guys doing? We've been very clear on the rules. There's some very naughty people. They're going to the Game of Muscle Gulag. We need to add that to OBS. M. Kadobra in first, Nico second, Thomas in third. I'm interested to see what happens when we catch up with the Lotuses. This is where the fireworks begin. Yeah, the spoon's being shared around today. It's having to be removed and then reinserted. It's been multiple people. There's only one spoon. That's part of the punishment, though. Argonaut's catching us a little bit. It'll be interesting to see how long the tyres last for, because this track can be quite the tyre burner. Especially on the left-hand side of the car. So these really long right-hand corners. I think it might take like 10-15 minutes before we actually start catching up with the other class. Yeah, 6th place at the moment. One ahead of traditional Game of Muscle position. We have 6 laps. Oh yeah, definitely winning it. 6 laps of fuel. This track's alright. Fuel burner. Alfie Bevan's disconnected. What's going on, guys? That spoon's going around. Wheel broke. It's because you were driving too fast. Ah, the excuse. Okay. What happened? The fear of the spoon strikes. I need an excuse because I don't want the spoon. Not the spoon. Anything but the spoon. He's too fast for his wheel. He's too... Ah, if your wheel breaks, switch to the dance mat. Simulcube 2, yeah, I was having that problem. I know, Simulcube 2 or... Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on there. How is it disconnected? The steering wheel's disconnecting? Or the wheelbase? Well, there goes the fastest driver. Technical problem. Oh, that's bad. I think it's a driver issue. PC driver. It's because you're inputting too much force. You're too fast for the wheel rim. It's overheating the motor. You're the first person that's able to break direct drive motors. What are you suggesting? Right, it's good news for the slower drivers in this race. They have a chance. A hardware, yeah, it's like 80s Formula 1. Where's the oil slick on the track from where your wheel broke? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome, that 90s. Whoa, let's drift. That 90s rush runner. Thank you. Click the bell if you haven't. I'm trying to stay away from Ognock here. That wasn't really a save. That was just a standard slide. This car's pretty stable in slides. Ratolino. Oh, this might even be a 3 pit stop race. Whoops. Perhaps that was a bad time to adjust my strategy. Dog behind us. Just like a nice flow around this track. Get into the Mugello flow. Oh, car behind. Ognod's got mega draft. There's not much I can really do. Too wide. We're at war with Ognog. Oh, car's in front. Slow down a little bit there. Try and stay with him, hopefully. I'm not sure. Nick and the car in front of him are battling, and I think that slowed them down quite a lot. It's Thomas and Nico. Might have even had a little contact. Oh, yellow flags. What's happened? No, just people driving on the limit. Come on, let's stay with Ognog. Ognock. Oh, we got car off the road. What's going on? Someone's lawn mowing. You don't have to pull off the track if you're a back marker. Ah, the first Lotus. You can just drive in a straight line. It's fine. LG. 2 laps of fuel. Back on Ognog. Ognock. What? It is fixed up, yeah. Ah, the gear is too short. Okay. Right, here we go. Stem and Ognock. We have soon I'm gonna do, we got one more lap and then it's gonna be pit bonanza. Oh, LG's disconnected. Sure. What's going on there? Should we try and do give him the spoon? Oh, we're risking it. We've got enough fuel for another lap. Ognock staying out as well. We are staying with Ognock. It's going to be a race in the pits. I don't think we need to change the tyres, to be honest. The tyres seem alright. No change. Just fuel. Hello, Delta Mador. Hope you're well, man. Welcome. Who will win the pit lane battle? Just realised I didn't know where my pit box was. What? Watch out! Oh, there's no collisions. Oh, I'm putting more fuel in. Go! Ah, Nico in front of us. I went for the Sega Mega Tank. Although it's only put, I think 15 litres is the maximum you can put in, so there's no point in adding more than that in the pit stop. For some reason, it holds you until it puts the full, I guess it's overflowing. We're learning things every day with kudos. Okay, well now we know. Great job, Kunos. And you know. Halfway through the race. There you go, fixed it. Got M. Korbaba in first still with a 5-second gap. Michael Land in second. Simon third. Nico fourth. Thomas fifth. Ognok sixth. Myself in seventh. And for some reason we've not come across any. Oh no, who's that? Thomas Schmidt's gone. What happened? Ah, no. He's stuck or something. That's weird. Beached. Well. Team Schmidt in disarray. Don't know what's happened there. Does he need knocking? Does he need a tow truck? Oh, we should have a tow truck car in the races. With we should have one driver that's a tow truck driver. Safety car. We can have a safety car. We would need a way to like call safety car. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Don't know how we'd set that up. Everyone would have to be on Discord with voice chat or something, and then have that as a safety car. And if there's a oh, here we go. Lotus is coming out of the pits. Oh my goodness. The spice is in the pan. Oh, he's off the road. Who is it? Chris Faber. He's having trouble. Yeah, recouped it. The problem is... The problem is they take away a slot from the server. Yeah, pick a mod that allows you to pick the car up this in the gravel. It would be so stupid. Oh, here we go. The Lotus barrage begins. Ognok is caught in traffic. This is helping me out. Oh, do I get the Lotus tow? Radical, hello Crystal Star. I think we definitely need to do like an 80s F1 or 90s F1. Full length F1 race in Assetto. That'd be mental. Oh dear, there we go. Sneak through. Come on. We've got to get Ognok here. We got to beat Ognock. Oggy Knock. Oggy Knock. Turned out to be our rival for this race. There's always one. Oh, I'm smoothing it out, guys. We have to beat Oggy Knock. 40 minutes of Oggy Knock. That's what this has turned into. Did Thomas get going again? Was his internet stopped or something? It was really weird how his car was just stopped on the corner. Could do 80s Formula 1, but you have to put a firework in your computer with a random timer. so it's realistic, like your computer just blows up and then your room's full of smoke. You're like, oh, that's good. Oh, Thomas Smith's like parked. Is he run out of fuel? What's going on? Watch out, guys. There's a rogue Schmidt on the start finish line. What's happened? Doesn't make any sense. Huge error for Team Smith. We'll have to do another pit in a minute. Two postmans in a row. Yes! I knew I could stop him. By ordering multiple little spoons to his house. The spoons have arrived. Postman deployed. Ah, the postman pit stops. Yeah, good job, mate. Happened to many a Formula 1 driver back in the day. Races lost due to championships lost due to postmen arriving. Quite common. Oh, come on, we're on the chase here. He's just a bit more consistent than me. How about a GT race? 40-minute GT race? GT1 race? Ring in 1 minute. Because I told him, I gave him instructions. Paul Smith's here, guys. Guys, check out Paul Smith, Smileable on Twitch. Train spotter in real life. Secret gangster as well. Oh, sorry, I was meant to get out to myself. Paul, you'll have to jump into this. You'll have to drive the. We're going to do some Nissan Primera later. You'll love that. It's absolutely amazing. I'm sure you've driven it. We were driving it yesterday. It was so good. Okay, a train photographer. The fact that you're able to separate yourself from train spotters does not bode well for an argument about you not being a train spotter. Well, actually, I don't have a clipboard. I don't write the numbers down. I just merely go to the platforms and observe with my camera. You are writing the numbers down. You're writing them down digitally with your zoom lens. You can't escape it. Oh, he's gone. I think you'll find I actually consider myself to be separate from the train spotters. You know, I don't wear a yellow jacket. I'm actually much more extreme and exciting. I actually often don't even go to platforms. What I do is I go to rural locations and do extreme train filming. Requires me to really plan out where to go to get a good view. And then I use the internet to work out which train will be arriving at what time. So please don't call me a train spotter. I do not identify as a train spotter. This is a very important thing to me. If you knew train spotting, you would know that I'm not one of them. Quite frankly, you have embarrassed yourself with your lack of train knowledge. I'm embarrassing myself with Ognok. He's... Oh, well, like, what I like to describe myself as is more of a railway enthusiast, not a train spotter. I'm sorry, but I'm really not one of them, and I don't really like them, and I really don't think you should like them either. They're really losers. Us rail enthusiasts, we really are the proper people of train culture. And you know, I've been a rail enthusiast since I was 8 years old. Hang on, how many laps we got? 3 laps of fuel. Let's not get distracted. The rail enthusiast. We got to get in. We got to get up here. Come on. Ognok will go down. Ognok has to be defeated for honour and pride. I have no problem with those who do write down the numbers. I just like the engineering part. Yeah, but that ruins the... That's not as fun to make fun of, Paul. What a... We're literally the same pace for like 20 minutes. The Lotuses are too fast. We've overtaken 2. Huge error on the Lotuses. This track's a lot more windy. Oh, he's playing this sneaky. We've got one more. Yeah, I was gonna say I think we've got one more lap here. Then we've got a pit. We're gonna have to like beat him on the fuel. Pit strategy adjustment. It's gonna be operation. How many minutes of fuel? Right, it's going to be close. Right, that's what we're going with. I know, we can do one less. On the limit with the fuel, guys. We've got to win in the pit lane. Hang on, it says we're in 4th place, but everyone else is pitted. Well, this could be a Ferrari moment, or it could be a McLaren moment. It has gapped us a little bit here. Right, this is this is on the line. Here we go, guys. Yeah, for public servers, 13 minutes. Oh, 13 minutes. This is for like public service. This is an organised race. Come on! Yes! We're inside each other. This happens all the time in real racing. Stay. I'm winning. We're in him. We're winning. We're on the inside. The old ghost pit lane exit. Spooky racing out the pit lane. Oh, he's in behind us. Oh, we got in front, guys. Absolute. We might be a bit low on fuel, though. This could be close. Oh, man. Oh, dear. It's somewhat close. They're so close, they're inside each other. There is no clipping. Oh, he's up the inside. Oh, no. Bloody disaster. Right. We have to push here. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Hang on, we can use the draft to make sure that we have enough petrol to get to the end of the race. Oh dear. We might have underfueled a bit too much. We're going to utilise his draft, guys. Fuel saving muscle. Caravan muscle. We're lifting. We're fuel saving. So use some higher gears. I think we are, at the moment, we might be 1 lap short. We're half a lap. We're half a lap short of fuel, guys. Oh dear, it's going to depend on where the leaders finish. God, we've got like, we're half a lap short. Fuel safe muscle. Okay, we're going for it. We're going for it. We should just about make it, I think. Let's go. Push, push, push. Should get the draft. Woo! Final lap showdown after 40 minutes. We're going to be finishing this race light. That's not good. Come on. Go, 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 go. There's no rush, no rush. Oh, he's loose, he's loose. Oh my god. Oh, come on. No! Oh no! Absolute crimes. We got done! Good racing. That's it, line up on the track nicely, guys. Well, the multi-class aspect of that race really came into it. Oh dear. Yeah, next time we do multi-class we'll pick a slower car. Oh, the shambles. Oh, the sponsors want a word. The sponsors are not happy with that. It's good racing. You lose. That's nice racing. Ognock's there sweat. He's like, did you like the pit exit, Ognock? The ghost, the spooky pit. Oh no. Bloody hell. Close. Good driving. Let's look at the results there. Well, we didn't spin. We got 6th. Mina Cordoba in 1st. Well done. Microlander 2nd. Simon 3rd. Nico 4th. Ognock with a filthy 5th place. Myself with 6th. Antoine Jacket Potato up into glorious 7th. Mohammed Al Sharama in 8th place, actually 9th. David Barnick in 10th. Jared Paul 11th. Neo Lund 12th. Rusty Russell 13. Zero Fox 14. Pooge 15. Peter Oscar 16. Mike TTC 17. Nick Clark 18. Oh, by the way, Peter Oscar won the Lotus category, so technically 1st. 19th, John Proctor. Lampong 20th. Chris Farber 21st. Tabs 22nd. Paul Howard 23rd. And Big Gawler in 24th. The rest are all dead. How many cars didn't finish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 789. Well, good racing, guys. I think we should do some Nissan Primera. Are you able to join us, Paul? Some thought ghosting was something else. Right. How many likes are we on? 144 likes. Not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. Thank you everyone that has clicked the like button. Hello, Novatony. Let's get to Nissan Primera time. Shumi wasn't in the race, Mike. Had a good battle for a few laps with Mike until you spun it. A tale as old as time. Right, let's get the Nissan Primera. Are you ready, guys? Should we do it at Mid-Ohio again? Because that was awesome last time. Do you think we can get 34 Nissan Primeras? Oh, I'll keep on 32 because it runs well. Yeah, whoever won the Lotus back, that's a ban. The mod for the Nissan Primera is underneath the in the description, by the way, guys. And Mid-Ohio, I think, is in the description as well, or should be. Hello, Numfree. You set pit stops to strategy, but nothing happened. You had to take a penalty, maybe. Don't know how you get penalties. Oh, we'll also have to do some more V6 Megane Trophy as well. That was good fun yesterday. Okay, just updating this. Right, server's up. Mid-Ohio is a terrible track. It's not. Mid-Ohio is awesome with this Nissan, Paul. It works really well with this car. You're thinking of iRacing where you can't drive at the limit properly. That's why Mid-Ohio is awful in iRacing. But you see, with sims that actually have realistic tyre models which allow you to overdrive a bit and recover slides, off-camber corners and stuff work well at Mid-Ohio. It's just because it's in iRacing it's terrible because the physics don't support the type of track that it is for you to be able to drive it properly. Like you can't overtake on the off-camber corners in iRacing because the car's just there's not enough grip at all. Like it just keeps sliding, whereas you can in other sims. So yeah, Mid-Ohio makes no sense in other stuff. What's the pit strategy? I don't know. Pit strategy is to win the race. Whatever's required to win the race. Well, you're not allowed to say that, Paul. I'm afraid. Mid-Ohio is amazing. It's an amazing track. How like. I mean, this is a train enthusiast type comment. I'll have to be honest. Mid-Ohio's dreamy. Hang on. Is it fixed setup for you guys? Oh, no, I don't think it is. We don't have a setup for this car that's fixed. We need to develop a fixed setup for this car. Come with good time. All in good time. I don't know. Are you? I don't know. Have you tried opening it again? Yeah, capital letters. Yeah, someone share a setup with me if you've got a good setup. Well, if whoever has a good setup in this server can then share it, that'd be awesome. Well, I mean, if you've got a penalty, you'd probably have to go to the pit and serve it. I don't know. This is flappy sequential. Oh, it's probably more of a dog box car. I don't know. This is sequential with a flappy paddle upgrade in my case. Don't tell anyone. Oh, thank you. I'll give it a go. Do this lap. We need to somehow convince Paul Smith on the merits of Mid-Ohio. He just needs convincing. The ghost of Mid-Ohio. Is there Mid-Ohio in Race Room? You know, there's a track where you don't enjoy. No, not really. Like, if I don't enjoy a track, it's for purely logical reasons, like Pocono Raceway, or tracks that with a specific sim don't drive well. Can't think of a track that's technically a perfectly okay track. No, Laguna Seca's good. There's weirdly, I know there's quite a few people that don't like Road Atlanta, which is really weird. Like, I think there's a bunch of people that don't like flowing racetracks. They like, for some reason, maybe I don't know what's going on in their head. No crimes are being committed. Hello, welcome back, JH. We are now in front-wheel drive, though, which is criminal. For sure. Well, there's definitely tracks that are only good with certain cars. So, like, for example, Road America is absolutely horrendous with iRacing's F4 car. That's more to do with iRacing's netcode, to be honest. It'd be good. It's good in other sims with an F4 car. Yeah, there's tracks where you literally, with certain cars, you literally can't race on them. Like that, there's no way to actually race. Like even Paul Ricard, which I'm not a big fan of because it's hard to learn and it's just a bit boring in many ways. It's all right with fast cars. Paul Ricard's all right. Those downhill chicanes are amazing. That's like not liking Spa for Eau Rouge or not liking Silverstone for the S's. Yeah, Sebring's all right, but I'd say the problem with Sebring is it's so bloody bumpy. Service filling up, guys. Password is T. Search for Game of Muscle. Well, I don't know, SCGT. I don't know what went wrong. I think you have to select the pit stop. When you go into the pit, you have to make sure one of them's selected with the arrow keys, maybe? I don't know. Have a look at this setup. Jared Paul on pole. Pole for Paul. Paul. Ooh! Ten minutes in qualifying if you want to get in that. What in I don't really like TC. I don't like modern front wheel drive cars because they don't make any sense to me. They're just sluggish, but like they don't make sense. Like for a front wheel drive car to make sense, it needs to be like really slidey and so like a vintage Mini 9. This car, although this is probably a bit over the top, but still. I just don't get it. I don't get why you would. Also, cost-wise, TCR price of a TCR car, 2020. Let's see, £51,000. That's a Golf GTI. Let's do the race car. I think they're like 100 and something thousand pounds. It's like, well, it's like, what's the point? Just get radical. Here we go. VW Golf GTI race car, £85,000. No, 95,000 euros. It's like, well, just buy like a second-hand radical. Doesn't make any sense at all. Or buy an MX-5. I don't know. I have to buy a cowboy hat for the gig. Oh well, you know, it's just totally normal. A happy cowboy hat. Brand new car, competitively priced in TCR market, 128,000, including a £15,000 deposit to confirm order. Teams placing early orders will be available to take advantage of a special price, bringing the cost of the car down to 124,000 euros. So yeah, like £90,000. £90,000 for a TCR car. It's like, well, I don't know. Maybe it's easy. Maybe it's easier to get sponsorship and stuff in TCR races. And what's the let's see how much does a BTCC race car cost? Pay to drive BTCC, £250,000 a season. So it doesn't really tell you how much the car is, but the return of low budget racing is key under changes, with the estimated cost for next year to be around 1.5 million for a 2-car team. So imagine the touring cars are probably like 200k or something each. I mean, but they'll obviously have loads of components and it's run as a team business. It depends on the mod, Shumi. It depends on the mod which we happen to be driving. You don't have to have custom shader patch or like the latest version. It totally depends. The Radical SR3, that's part of the mod. This isn't the Radical SR3. It depends. Depends what you happen to be running. Also, we've been driving that Radical SR3 for like 5 days, so you know, it's not like a spontaneous. At that point, you'd rather strip out a 996 911. Could you have a server link? I'll give you a server link. Can someone paste the server, because I don't want to quit out the server to link him. What GPU do I recommend for sim racing? Bruno Dias. It doesn't really matter. It's whatever you can afford to get. If you're getting a PC for gaming, it's what your budget is. For your computer, you want to just get whatever the best thing is for the budget that you've got available for your computer. So, hang on, let me just look. It depends what resolution monitor do you have as well. Graphics cards are a right rip-off at the moment. To be honest though, for AC and iRacing, you could, I mean, like a bloody 4070 costs £900. What on earth? Are they second-hand, like, I mean, second-hand graphics cards are a bit risky at times, but... Yeah, a 4070 will be way more than enough for driving sims, but you know, that's still an expensive card. 4070 is like £600. To be honest, you're going to be able to play AC. Yeah, you're gonna be able to play AC on a like even a 1080 Ti. Like, yeah, because of when AC came out. AC came out in 2014. If you want to like pump up the graphics crazily in AC, or like, and to be honest, most sims as well, they're more CPU. They're more CPU limited than graphics limited. So I found. I mean, you still need a good graphics card for gaming in general, or you'd want an okay graphics card. But so I'm running the Ryzen 5 800X 3D on this system, and that made quite a big difference for flight sim and driving sims, especially like iRacing and AC. And I often run at like 4K 120 hertz. But to be honest, if you've got like 144 hertz gaming monitor, does it have G-Sync as well? With like mid settings in AC, you should be able to get like 100 plus FPS. To be honest, even with a, let's say like a 2080, a 2070 or something, like two gens ago graphics card, Yeah, so for me, I have to get my Sims to run at 120 just because of the screens I use. Like that makes it look really nice. But those you can still pick up those AMD chips pretty cheap. The one I just said. I mean, if you're building a new computer, you wouldn't buy a computer with this socket. But if you had an older AMD PC, the 5800X is nice. Yeah, it's a weird one. PC gaming is kind of shit the bed a bit. The only really good thing with PC gaming is stuff like the Steam Deck and the new Asus portable PC. Like that's like the most exciting thing that's happening in terms of, which is really good that they've actually done that. Like it's great that Valve have got that timing right on that, because at the moment you have the graphics card companies, Nvidia, even AMD as well, but like primarily Nvidia. They're just exploiting the fact that a lot of PC gamers are sort of 30-plus-year-olds with disposable income and are desperate for more performance. And then they messed up with the 1080 Ti in that they sold it for like a much better price than they probably should have. And then that graphics card was great for 4 years. And then they realised with the card after that, they were like, oh, hang on a minute. They had the Bitcoin mining thing. And they realised, oh, people will spend £700, £1,000 on a graphics card. So they were like, well, why don't we just sell all our graphics cards for 80% more than what we were selling them for? And then people are, and no one's got any choice because there's no real competition. So thanks cryptocurrencies for that. If cryptocurrencies gave Nvidia an excuse to not innovate and to up the price by like 50-60%. It's a rant. Well, it's true though, isn't it? Because I remember all from like 1998, I had a Voodoo 2, the first computer that I was fortunate enough that my grandparents bought for me, because that happens to most people when they're 13. They get an £800 computer. I was totally not spoiled at all. Voodoo 2. And then after that, it was like, so I with my pocket money, or no, it wasn't even, I had a McDonald's job at the time. I got a, no, I can't remember what I was doing. It was before I did McDonald's. I mean, not papers or something. But I managed to get a GeForce 256, and that was like £150 or £120. Hello, Vincenzo. Then you could buy like GeForce, the GeForce 2 was like £200, £140 to £240 or something for like a good enough graphics card that would pwn every single game available. Like it would absolutely do really well with everything. The GeForce 4 Ti, I think that was like £140. Hang on, GeForce 4 Ti. That was in 2004, I think. Yeah, retail price. That'd be really interesting to see a graph of retail prices of graphics cards. Have a look. Here we go. GPU history and GPU prices. I mean, I remember you could get a Voodoo 2 quite late on in its life for like, I sold one to a friend for like £60, I think, second hand. So I think it was like 120, not too long after. Oh, they missed out the G44. I'm not trying to find the prices. I'm looking at the graphics cards here. I can't find the prices. I honestly can't remember what I paid. But yeah, basically... Yeah, the 8800 was like the last. So the 8800 was like the one before. Or was it the 6800 as well? Was pretty good. Was that the? When did the 8800 come out? Was it 2007 or something? Two 2007, yeah. So how much was that? How much did that cost? Yeah, really this. No one seems to have done like a really good graph of the prices. Oh, we got the race. The race is starting here. Here we go, guys. Full server. No, not quite. 23 people in the server. Let's go racing. This is normally pretty spicy. I hope this setup's good. Yeah, basically, in the past, £800 would buy you a really decent gaming PC without a monitor that would let you play pretty much any single game that was currently out at like 80 plus or 70 plus FPS on a sort of 1080p or 800 by 600. That, even for a long time, actually, even up until like 2010. I mean, I guess you could play. You can still play most games now with a £800 PC. It's just that if you're sort of getting into, if you're doing VR or if you're doing triple screen or if you're doing more sort of custom stuff. Here we go. J. Paul in first, Nico second, Antoine third, Nissan Primera, Alton, Mid-Ohio, go. We've got a launch and a half. Yeah, Nvidia though isn't the primary. I don't know if they're the primary seller of their graphics cards, in that they license to manufacturers. So I don't know if that data is correct. Does that make sense? Tortellini's too busy training to be an esports pro. He's lost in the land of ACC. Poor guy. Sad. Sad how many lives have been ruined by ACC. Consumed by lack of force feedback, but you know. Rip. What? Oh, Nico's just squeezed through. Oh, we're back up the inside now. Where's the rest of the grid? Did they all crash at the start? It's just like a big gap behind us. What's going on? Into the keyhole. Oh, he's gone a bit wide. I think we need to Brands Hatch this car. All the lines. Got to be careful of the curbing on here. He's got... Antoine has like the widest line through there. Seems to work. Too wide. You don't go too wide. It's such a fantastic car to drive though. From whoa, goodbye. Yeah, really good car for. Antoine blocked. It's a good car for close racing. But on front wheel drive cars, it's actually fun to sort of lean on the tyres. Bloody J Paul's too damn fast though. We need a ban on J Paul for being too quick. He's too much faster. Let's go. Run away. You're not going to let me beat you guys. You know it's a sad time when I'm in second place. But you know. Basically a 90s touring car legend, you know. I'm telling you, this car would be the perfect road car. Perfect commuter's car. You've got space, you've got speed, you can go around roundabouts sideways. What more could you want? You've given up with your PC. Why don't you try... What's up with your PC? Why don't you just try reformatting? Like, it's worthwhile sometimes just getting a new hard drive, slapping it in your computer and installing Windows afresh. That can make a huge difference if you're having a lot of issues. This is work PC. Well, it's probably got like stupid cabling and stuff going on. We had some Dell computers and they were like so badly put together. Like the cables, just cables glued in the case, and like the motherboard was like missing ports, and like. Just like the cost cutting was absurd. 7, you got taken out because you had such bad internet that he tapped into my car. Oh no. That's another DD wheel victim. Have you been victimised by a DD wheel? Call 0800 broken wrists for you. Yeah, especially nowadays. Windows kind of installs all drivers automatically, so a fresh Windows install isn't too bad. Back in the day, there was a sweet spot back in like the 2000s when we were still using like Windows XP and stuff, where you would just make a Norton Ghost of your operating system, and inevitably Windows would shit the bed after like every 6 months, and you just go back to your ghosted all your apps are installed and whatever you, or most stuff's installed, and then just run the updates, and that would actually be better than it is now. What's the problem that's persisting? We can solve the problem. You keep saying that the graphics card keeps crashing or something. So, is it only crashing when you're playing certain games? It could be that the power supply is not big enough for that graphics card. In which case, it could be that undervolting the graphics card. But obviously, if you're a bit of a noob, that's not a good thing to mess around with. Yeah, like when is it crashing? Is Is it consistently crashing after X amount of time of gaming? In which case it could be that it's overheating. The cable going into the... Well, normally if the graphics card's not got the right cables, normally it won't start up. But you can... Actually, sometimes you can get a computer to boot without the extra power cables. But that can affect stability if that is the case. Yeah, you should be able to... You should get like... you know, like one of those benchmark programs to see if you can consistently get it to crash from the same thing, and then you'll know what the issue is. Normally, if it's the graphics card, normally it's... first of all, it's normally drivers. It's the primary thing. Secondly, overheating. Thirdly, I'd say like power stuff. But to be honest, if the graphics card, if you can load a graphics test and it doesn't crash immediately when under load, it's probably not a power issue. Because if it's a power issue, normally with a graphics card, it will crash as soon as the graphics card's on like full, like being used by like one of those benchmarks. It should crash like almost straight away. Because the graphics card will just go to full usage and then not have the power, and then but you know, quite a good thing to do, weirdly, as I say, often, well, what size power supply do you have? A really good thing to do with like shitty computers can be literally, as I say, new hard drive, install Windows on it fresh, and that is probably the fastest, most convenient way to get an old computer up to, you know. Oh shit, we've done the Schmidt. There it is. You gotta watch out on that curb. Oh, there's a nationalist Tory. Makes sense. He must have got he must have got the money from his water company dividends. A 3070, I don't know. You'd probably get away with a 500 watt power supply if there's not anything. If there's not physical hard drives in that system. 500 watt power supply, I think, could still run a 3070. I mean, I always buy larger power supplies, but the thing is, like, so a good quality 500 watt power supply. You see what I'm saying? That's another thing with PC power supplies. There's so many cheapo 1000 watt power supplies, 700 watt power supplies, 800 watt power supplies, but they're really not actually. Yeah, if you buy a good quality power supply, it's just more. That's more the thing. A lot of the time. Yeah, that's things to not skimp on a PC. People tend to skimp on power supply and motherboard, and though you can actually get really good value motherboards, like weirdly like ASRock. ASRock make really good. They rock your ass. But you have to do your research. If you're buying a cheapo motherboard, you have to do your research, and also there's almost never any point in buying the mega expensive motherboards. So there's definitely like a weird sweet spot with motherboards, but not cheaping out on a motherboard is something that a lot of people do, and then it's something you can't replace without replacing everything. So you don't want it to be bad, especially when you come to upgrading and things, or you know, weird issues. And then power supply, it's like well worth spending the extra 50, 60, 70 pounds, or even an extra £100. I know if you don't have the money, you don't have the money, but it's well worth spending that, putting some more money, saving up a bit longer, getting a good power supply, because they last for bloody ages anyway. So, I mean, because I'm using 3 PCs, and one of them's got a power supply that's 10 years old or something. Oh, nice one. Let's do another. Let's do Brands Hatch in this. That was nice. Nice car to drive, this. Antoine Jackie Potato. The problem with Corsair is they're not all Corsair power supply. Like, they licensed a bunch of stuff, so it's PC. No, like, this is why I think that. Let me read the results here. This is why I think that that new Steam Machine PC is so good. Like, for people that just want to play games, because there's a whole load of people. Like, fact of the matter is, PC is the ultimate gaming platform for just. There's thousands of really good games, hundreds of amazing games, right? Going all the way back to like the 90s. So a lot of people just want a PC to play games. They don't want to think about shit like, oh, do I need to this? Do I need to buy that? They don't want to think about it at all. They just want like a device to play games on. So that's why those Steam machines are awesome. And hopefully they start getting better. So basically, at the moment, people still have to think, oh, if you want to do driving sims or flight sims, people have to go, oh, what do I buy? Whereas people will be able to go, oh, if I buy a Steam Portable, it's at that spec that the game developers designed for it. It will work. But you can still you also still being able to buy custom stuff if you want to. I don't want to lose that. Jared Paul with the win. Nationalist Tory second. Myself third. Nico fourth. Antoine fifth. Cry Dude 6th, Nick Clark 7th, Mohammed Al Shamara 8th, Rusty Russell 9th, Peter Pletchley 10th, Dr. Longmont 11th, Aldidi 12th, Leslie Peters 13, Mina Badobra 14. We had a bunch of people just quit. What are you doing? What are you doing, you pathetic losers? You can't just quit. You have to stay in for the fight. I need electrodes for people that quit. Should we do this track one more time? I could relaunch it with a shorter quali, and I'll change the time. We'll do the same track so that people can race it again, and more people can join in, and then we'll do a Brands Hatch. Right. Wow. Change this. Well, if he crashes anyone again in the next race, we'll just insta ban him. I'll restart the race and we'll ban him straight away. Here we go. I'm going to make quali shorter. You bought an Ouya. Right, here we go. Let's run that. Get ready to go. Servers up. Never daisy chain if you don't know what you're doing. Oh! Yeah, if you need to, at the start you have to be careful on the brakes so you don't lock up. Well, I'm pretty sure this car's got ABS, hasn't it? Right. Here we go. daytime drive. Got this storm. We've got the storm clouds in the distance. It's like British weather. You have to double check if you do get a new power supply. Double check that it's double check that it fits, because if your case is like a weirdo business PC case, you might find that power supply doesn't fit very well. Next time I do a server, I'll try and link the server in chat so people can join it, or so people that can't see it can see it. We should be able to search for it. Gamer space muscle, password is T. Links to the track and the car is in the description. Oh, it's a gamer case. Does it have LED lights in it? If it's got LED lights, it's probably a fast computer. That's how it works. It's always been that way. It needs to have overly noisy and large fans. Too many fans. Too many LED lights. What else? Pointless knobs on the front for you to change stuff that you're never going to change. Gaming PCs. Oh dear. I like the thing with water cooling. I have never used water cooling. Ever. Like, just... Oh, dear. Even those integrated water coolers, it's like, just have a big fan. Unless I was building, like, one of those really nice mini computers. Oh, you're the pointless knob. The gamer is the knob. Oh, we're on podium. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? Obviously, a raw talent. Front-wheel drive master. I know. I'm a bit weird like that. Part of me just doesn't want to put water into electronic devices if I don't have to. It's only clipping occasionally, Speedforce, doesn't really matter. I mean, I could turn it down a little bit. It's not really an issue. Exactly. Well, yeah, I think if you've just got... The only time when those water cooling and stuff really does make sense is... Whoa! You don't want to do the curbs. Bonk. Is those really small cases where they basically got no airflow. Or... I don't know, maybe you're in like a... It's like really warm where your computers or something, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what you want. You want Why would you ever want to do something that inherently needs to be like topped up and maintained and stuff? Doesn't make any sense. I think it's that fiddly, like, some people like the idea of having to fiddle with their computer, like, which is fine, but like they don't see it as like a, they're like, oh yeah, it's on the limit, so I'll adjust my settings all the time to get the very most out of it, which is like, it's fine, but I think when you're younger that's more exciting. When you get miserable and old, you're like, wow, good enough. Like, unless you're, I totally get it if you're on like a more budget computer, and with some games, there's like a you're just on the cusp of getting 60 FPS, or just on the cusp of getting 80 or 90 or whatever it is for that game, which allows you to put the graphics setting up for shadows to not be annoying or something, right? So I totally get tweaking things and trying to overclock stuff just to get, when you just need to get like 5 more extra frames or something to hit a certain performance benchmark, that makes sense. But to be honest, with the way most games are now, either you're bollocksed or you're not. It's like with Hell Let Loose, it doesn't matter what you do, either you have an absolute monster computer or you have to run it on really low graphics settings. Like, it's no choice. I don't know, the 4060 looks like it's not a good price from what I've seen. I'd watch Gamers Nexus and stuff. I don't have an opinion on them really. Yeah, but you could buy a 30 series graphics card for the same price, I think, that's got the same performance. Alright, Poods, good luck. Poods in his disaster computer. Yeah, what we really need is a graphics card that's like a 3070 equivalence performance, or like a 2080 Ti performance, but it's $299. I think that would be pretty good. Because that 2080 Ti for 1440p screens allows you to basically get like near max in a lot of games at like 100, well, 80 to 90 FPS and stuff. And especially for older games. The thing is, what will happen eventually, so games are like designed around the spec of the whatever the current consoles are, and they're so the thing is, games are basically what is it, like 30. What's in a PlayStation 5? It's an AMD graphics card, but it's the equivalent of like a, I think it is the equivalent of like a 2080. Like, it's not completely analogous because of the way that the RAM and processor work in a graphics card. Now it's all interconnected different, and you know, not totally analogous, but I think it is like a 2080 basically. Yeah, the problem is ATI or AMD has shitty drivers pretty much all the time. They still get weird driver issues with AMD graphics cards, unfortunately. AMD have always, ATI and AMD have always struggled with the drivers. I think it's because Nvidia integrate with developers and effectively pay the way into the developers more. So, you know, ideally you want everything to use Vulkan or whatever the new, I can't remember the newer one. Then we'd all be happy. Yeah, well, I think a 4090. First of all, it needs to not be using as much power as it does. You need, so yeah, on the PC side, you need something that's 4090 equivalent performance, but it's 499 price, like £500. Because remember when the 1080 Ti came out, that was like what? That was £400 or £500, right? I remember people going, oh, £500 for a graphics card, that's crazy. Now you can spend like, how much is a 4090? 1,500. How much it, guys, anybody buy a 1080 Ti new? Tell me how much it cost. £700. Okay, so yeah, I think that's right. Set like £600-700. Yeah, because we for some reason with graphics cards we sell them for the pound price, even though dollars are worth less. Yeah, so that was considered mental. Voodoo 1 wasn't that expensive. It was like £200. I think because I got a Voodoo 2, I think for 140 or something, 120. I know the Voodoo 3 was like £350, £400 and hardly any of them sold. By the way, guys, the track is in the description if you want to join it. And the car's also in the description. We'll definitely, we'll have to take this to Brands Hatch next, I think. Yeah, I think there was a little window of opportunity counter debate with the 4090. Same thing happened with the other 40 cards. There was a brief period where you could get them a little bit, well, they were still bloody expensive, but they were like a little bit cheaper than what they are now. Capital letters, get native. The session's gone to race now though. T in capital letters. What are you on about, Shumi? I can share the setup in chat. Yeah, we've got to just ask for the setup. Why are you being mental? Just share this out. This is a socialist republic of car setup sharing. The password has never been T in capital letters. What are you on about? So Nico shared the setup. We'll go with Nico's setup. Let's try it out. What's that, Jack? Is that the graphics card you're on about? Kowalski! Crypto mining's got a bit neural network machine learning. Yeah, well, that's it. Like there's no motivation for, especially now, when all the those crypto move to other ways of processing primarily. It like crashed the price of the graphics cards, but the shareholders for like Nvidia and what have you are like, where's our dividends? Why are you not making quarterly profits? Like, you only made those sales, and the inflated price was literally because of bullshit crypto mining bollocks. The whole thing was a bubble. The whole thing is fictional money that just then disappeared. The whole thing is a complete fiction. It was a bubble, i.e. don't expect your company that made money riding a fictional bubble, and there was no actual tangible asset. Don't expect your companies to still have the same growth when the bubble disappears. That didn't even exist. It wasn't even a. It was a completely non-tangible fictional market. When people realise it's a fictional market, it's not coming back. It's like you can't. You have to go back to when stuff was based on the actual real market, i.e., people actually buying graphics cards to actually use them for something of actual value. But you know. There is a need for computing power, as long as that computing power is for something actually tangible. The problem with cryptocurrencies is it's just gambling. Most of it is pump and dump, and the currency is just the price of the currency was denoted by how much of it would be produced, and or how much people were gambling with it. Like the price of the currency wasn't based on either a real physical thing in reality, or even a like an in-physical thing. Like the video games industry is not a physical thing, but there is a defined demand for entertainment. Like Netflix isn't a physical thing. Well, I mean, the production of the films are, but the actual distribution is not a physical thing. But there's a defined demand for film content. So there is no actual demand for cryptocurrency outside of gambling. Well, there's a small demand. There is some utility to cryptocurrency, but like much smaller than its. You know, there are actually there are some utilitarian situations where cryptocurrencies do make sense, or NFT, or like crypto ways of doing stuff can be of utilitarian value, but it inevitably a lot of the value ends up being pump and dump, inflated, fictional bubble. Bubble. Bob. Oh, this car's really nice to look at. Anton in front of us here. Definitely got to do Brands Hatch next. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is. Oh, who's that? National Tories. Oh no, the Tory party is crashed. Oh no. They're gonna have to come up with a new slogan. Lettuce wheels. Free wide. Well, this is 90s BTCC. You got to be 90s touring cars. There's got to be a little bit of argy bargy. Yeah, it's like like saying the NFT thing as well. It's like people inherently are like, oh, NFTs are terrible, and it's like, right, the use of them for pump and dump schemes and the use of building game mechanics to make people motivated to play a game to make money rather than the actual gameplay being fun, that's a problem. But using some kind of digital token to uniquely track specific items or specific purchases or associating stuff with things and having a ledger for that, that's not a bad thing. I mean, that's literally how there's so much stuff that already is that. It's just not been, it just wasn't branded as an NFT. But yeah, oh, it's so stupid. Oh, we got a car parked in the road. Antoine. Oh, what's going on the inside? Mina Cadobra. We might get a run up the inside of Antoine here. And a slide into him. Whoa! Oh, door banging. 3 wide. These cars seem to always produce good close racing. Oh, here we go, here we go. Spicy nipples. Yeah, well, that's the irony, isn't it, filing account? Is that it's like, you know, the Jake Paul stuff with their crypto zoo or whatever, and like some of these other stuff. It's precisely why that CoffeeZilla or other people and bodies are actually able to go, oh, hang on, we can see that they move this money around here. We can look at these wallets. So ironically, ironically, the sort of those people have like ridden the misunderstanding of them to then do pump and dump schemes thinking they could get away with it, and in a lot of cases they will have got away with it, but funnily enough it actually also is the downfall of a lot of people. But there are ways to obfuscate things, so the thing is, often with criminals, their downfall is that a lot of the time they are actually they do stupid things or they do lazy things because people get away with stuff until they like get lazy because they get complacent. It's just psychology. Yeah, they might be idiots filing an account, but that's not an argument for still having them, is it? So this is the problem. It comes back to critical thinking, doesn't it? It's not a. That's why you have market protections, because unfortunately, often ends up being very vulnerable people that get worse affected by those types of rug pull things. Yeah, like actual good, decent criminals or like successful criminals are not so blatant with what they do. Whoa. Also, there's a point where you'd be like, well, do you actually even need to be illegal once you've got a certain amount of money? That's what's really weird with some of this stuff. Some of the like influencers that have done these weird things. You know, like I said, with some of the Counter-Strike case stuff or the gaming gambling stuff. Or just weird like crypto promotion, NFT stuff that some influencers have done. It's really weird that they don't even need to do it. Like, these people are making millions of pounds a year through their normal influencer stuff, they literally don't need to be doing it. Like they could they could just buy property, for example, or like a sort of a portfolio, a mixed risk portfolio. But the reason why they do this stuff is they're dumb. They lucked out on being successful influencers, and then other people have pitched them, oh, I know a good way that you can make money, you're not taking advantage of this, and then they fall for it. Yeah, there's that as well. Whoa, sorry. I was going to go up this side and then I popped him. I potatoed Antoine. I think we found a car that Antoine's good in here. This is the new Radical SR3.
A pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate that. I am also on Twitch as well as YouTube. I do iRacing, Hell Let Loose and Counter-Strike on Twitch. I'm walking. Whoa!
A pace car is out of control.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you guys can all go to my Twitch if you want to. If you want to check it out, Game of Muscle. Yeah, I personally, I just struggle to really understand. Well, I don't know, maybe it's just like narcissists or sociopaths, but like on a personal level, if you've got, let's say you've got like £1 million a year, or you've got, let's say you've got £3 million in a bank account or like secure assets, buildings, mixture of stuff, and then you've got £500,000 of liquid cash, and then like £2 million worth of low risk assets, property, diversified portfolios, whatever. Once you've got to that point, you do not need to be evil. Like, you can still do business, you can still do risky things, you can still like build an empire if you want to, or try to, or pursue do whatever. You don't need to be scamming people. It's like so I 100% understand like Indian call centers in high poverty areas where there's maybe no other. I don't know for sure, but like there might not be opportunities, as many opportunities. So I totally understand like someone that's not got much money doing these sorts of things. If they stumble across potentially an opportunity to make money, and they've not had any money, I 100% understand that. I'm not saying that people should do it, but it's at least somewhat, you're like, well, I can understand. But once you're like, as I say, once you're like literally completely financially secure beyond all reasonable measure, it's like, how much of a sociopath do you have to be? Yeah, you don't even need that much money. I really need to sit down and work out what the exact figure is. I think last time I looked at it, it was like 2 million of liquid assets that you then invest effectively. So it's not liquid cash, but if you had 2 million of liquid cash, you would effectively be able to have, you'd have a property that you live in, so you're not paying for that. And then you would effectively have like I think it'd be like 80+ K a year or something, 100+ K a year. So in just about in any country, you'd be able to live a very high quality of life. very very high quality of life. Oh, 1 million. Yeah, does that also cover interest and everything else? Not interest, you know what I mean? Inflation. Vally, yeah. There's a lot of. So basically, what it is, what that number Vally is based on is common market items like food, good quality house, you know, transport, nice car, and availability for like healthcare, and then to be able to afford to put 3 children through full education, and also to be able to look after 1 or 2 other people or like family members. Basically, if you had 200k a year, all that would be covered very easily within fully developed countries, even more so in Europe. But the utilitarian value of money diminishes very quickly after, unless you do business, right? Like unless you are a CEO or you're I say, unless you're doing business with that money on an individual personal level. I mean, you could always spend money on jet planes and helicopters and race cars, fine. But if you don't do that, like in terms of how most people live life, then it's like 80k, and beyond that, it's like, well, what was that? Oh, good racing, guys. I was enjoying driving that. We'll do Brands Hatch next. Linus did that video about him stepping down. He's not stepping down. They're just employing a CEO, and he's going to focus more on the creative stuff and not business stuff. Which is not. I'm surprised he didn't do that sooner. But I'd imagine it seems weird that it's taken so long. I guess they wanted to do it. Whatever. They've don't know why they framed it as stepping down. I guess it's to drum it up and whatever. It's influencers. But there was like loads of comments because he said, oh, he could have sold it for 100 million or whatever. And there was loads of comments of people going, oh, I'd have taken the money. It's like what? And what is in your brain cells, guys? Like, he's created a culture, or there's a business, it's a culture. And it's like, hang on, results, guys, before we continue ranting. Nico in first, National Tory second, Mina Cobra third, Jared Paul fourth, Antoine fifth, myself sixth, Simon seventh, Rusty Russell eighth, Dr. Lombard ninth, Mohammed Al Shamaran 10th, Cridud 11th, Peter Pecci 12th. Nice driving, guys. Datuna Midavari, give me $5 and buy Assetto Corsa, bro. Please, very nice. Very sad. I mean, I would do, to be honest. Is it on sale? I totally would, but I mean, I'd be a little bit. You need to wait until it's on sale. Also, I'd assume that you're a scammer because of these types of messages. Hang on, let's have a look. I'd like to buy like a whole bunch of copies of Assetto Corsa so I could actually give away copies to people that can't afford it. Ultimate Edition still £30. So what you need to do if you're on a really tight budget, you need to wait until AC's on sale. Like €5 wouldn't cut it. Like what can you buy like multiple copies of stuff that you already own to then gift? I think you can do, can't you? I'll do that next time it's on sale. Yeah, just give me. Can I have £10,000, please? I mean, I'm a digital beggar, so. Yeah, you need to wait till it's on sale. It's normally on. It'll probably be on sale soon. Let me just. We're gonna do Brands Hatch with the same car, then we'll change car. I really want to get. I really want to do Brands Hatch in this car, guys. If you're going to join this server, you need to. The link is in the description for the for the tracks, like the OSR extra pit boxes. You need to extract that into your Assetto Corsa root folder. If you download it from my description. If you download it from Race Department, you need to manually extract it. Shimmy, yeah, exactly. I was talking to someone that had driven the real one. Yeah, it's the rear on that car is really over the top, but it's good fun. Yeah, that's it. It actually makes it fun to drive. And that over the top rear sliding is an opportunity for cars behind it that are driving very carefully to catch up. And the force feedback lets you can feel, it's one of the few examples of a front wheel drive car where you can feel the force feedback to not go over that limit to then, yeah, you know. But, you know, no, it's subjective.
Subjective.
Brands Hatch, guys. OSR pits. Here we go. Server's running if you want to. I'm going to make the time of day a bit different. Weather different. Let's have it clear. Let's have it nice and sunny. Why not? There we go. Okay, server's up, guys. If you want to join it, maybe I should put that setup on. Hang on, I'm gonna put the setup as a fixed setup, so everyone has the same thing. Because oh shit, what's the setup? It's mid-Ohio, isn't it? What's the track called, guys? Oh, ZW mid-Ohio. There we go. Okay, so I'm putting the Nico setup is on as a fixed setup. And then, I don't know, the fuel, I think the fuel was right for the race. We'll see. I'm running the server. Let's see if it's all good. Should be. Yeah, so that Linus thing, loads of people commenting, why, they're like, why didn't you sell? I'd have taken the 100 million and that's enough money for the rest of your life. And it's like, he's already earning, if he wants, he could take out like 5 million out of the company or like 2 million out of the company if he wanted to. Like, it wouldn't be tax effective. Like, you might as well just leave it in the company and pay yourself. You know, it would be silly, but like, he's got a business that he's created and managed with his wife, so it's obviously going to be the culture for the most part, apart from the complexities and stupid shit of business. It'll mostly be what he wants as a place to go to work with people that they've selectively employed, and the most important part of any business is who you employ. So that's categorically the most important part of business, is employing people that are the same culture or will fit in the business for whatever role they're doing, right? So he's created that. They've got loads of staff. He's literally got multiple of his actual friends he's grown up with there. Why on earth? There's no point. There's no extra utility to 100 million over 5 million. Like, he would have the utility of having a group of friends and your wife and everything there that you're fully in control of is worth way more than 100 million, unless the only change would be, or even if you're terminally ill, it wouldn't make any difference, because, as I say, the utility of, like, he could just take out 10 million. He could not sell the company. They've got a CEO there, or whatever management structure that could probably implement in a similar way. Yeah, it's not really taken over, Jared Paul. This is just the difference of, as they've taken over as CEO. So in terms of company direction and vision for the business and annoying business management stuff, unless you happen to enjoy that kind of thing, like business growth or whatever, him and his wife are still in charge of it. So, you know, it's the equivalent of, let's say I had £1 billion. Oh no, let's say like, let's say you start a restaurant, and it's a successful restaurant, and you know all the staff there, and you're like, oh, I no longer want to manage the business side of the restaurant, but I'm quite happy to every few days. Well, this isn't directly analogous, but you're like happy to just be operating the tills or doing something else, and not even and doing that whenever you want to. And then so you employ a restaurant manager to manage the restaurant, right? And then eventually you might just go and set up another restaurant entirely or whatever. It's just that situation. You're still the person that owns it is still in charge. They're just not having to do all the macro. Yeah, exactly, Lever. It's absolutely shit unless you happen to be mental and enjoy right running it. Exactly, it's terrible. If you're a creative and you like doing stuff that's like so running a large company, which obviously I've got a lot of experience with, it's all like structured. It's all like planned out largely. Is what data. It's like the type of people that like playing Satisfactory. They'd love that shit. It's more like just data analysis, which is fine. Like some people like that. It's like the difference between someone that enjoys being a programmer versus someone that enjoys being a creative, like game designer or something. Let's sell the franchise, Mr. McDonald. You need to get. In the description, there's a link for extra pit boxes. Download that, and then you need to extract it into the AC root folder. You wonder why live streamers have a nervous breakdown. Oh my goodness! Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just gonna get some coffee, I think. Don't worry about it. I'm not having a go at YouTuber Logia. It's just a bit of a meme at the moment. Right. Back in a minute. Hello. Levar, I hope your brother changed that. What you on about? Password is P. What's going on in chat? Your brother's Wi-Fi password used to be 5 words, all lowercase. Oh. I drink, I've got an AeroPress, but I tend to drink instant coffee. I like the taste of real coffee, but I also like instant coffee, so I actually genuinely like the flavour of instant coffee. Which I know is mind-blowing. Who, how many people have got in the server? Who would, I might try doing another large race in a bit. Experiment with something. Yeah, well, we've got a nice grinder and stuff, and I've got nice coffee beans. But, yeah, I do like, I genuinely like the taste of instant coffee. Especially with latte. I think it, problem is you can't make like an espresso with an AeroPress, not quite. It doesn't taste like shit, it tastes fine. Like, it tastes different. I like instant tea as well. you know, like chai latte, instant tea mix. I like that. It's awful, but I like it. I normally use real tea, but I quite like them. They tend to have too much sugar in though. Yeah, it's just another flavour. I don't know why people are weird with drinks. Like, drinks are literally flavours. So, if you happen to like a flavour, there's no objective component to it. I can totally see if you prefer a certain type of flavour and you're trying to get that. Well, obviously, if you like the flavour of coffee beans ground and, you know, well, obviously you're not going to get that. You don't get that flavour with instant coffee. Well, actually, there's those the little the ones you get in the little metal pots. I can't remember what they're called. Like there are specific ones that actually do taste like real coffee, but it's like non-alcoholic beer. If you expect it to taste like beer, like a given alcoholic beer, you will not have a good time. Although Lucky Saint is particularly good and does actually taste like beer. But if you expect it to just be another drink that's a sort of bittery drink, you might enjoy it. I don't know what it is with people with drinks that makes them stupid. Like, why we like pouring drinks out. People like really pretentiously pour alcoholic drinks out, but they don't pretentiously pour out non-alcoholic drinks. And it's like, both you're drinking for flavour, right? I totally get you don't want with a fizzy drink, you don't want it to be all bubbles. And you don't, but why treat one liquid more cautiously than another in situations where it makes no difference? There's so much like dumb ritual around drinks. I don't know what is wrong with people. It's actually quite childish, I think. But yeah, you got to know what you do is you need to microwave the tea bag, and then you place then you put the tea bag in the dishwasher, and then you eat the tea bag. Suck the tea bag. That's how it's done. That's how I've been making tea. I thought it was the right way. Right, here we go. We've got a 1 lap shootout. Can you imagine having a car like this in iRacing? It'd be so good. This would be so fun to do, like, ranked splits with. It's the washed tea. Yeah, well, you don't want to drink dirty tea. Come on. Dirty. That's why it's. It would be dirty if you didn't wash it. That's the pun of the day. I'm giving myself a bell. I'd like to apologise to viewers. Well, most things are water, really. No, not with iRacing's time model. I mean, like, if it literally drove like this with AC, force feedback, and everything, but iRacing's online structure and Race Room's netcode. Straight to 7th. Legend. Obviously, it would be straight to 7th. I mean, there's no question. Let's have a look at the filthy peasants in the server here. Oh, he's in the wall. Mini Kabadabra in first, Ryan second, Microlander third, Silent Shock fourth, Nico in 5th. Get ready. That's how I sing to techno. Those are actually lyrics. Those are the lyrics to that song. Those are the lyrics. Those are the lyrics to that song. I'm telling you, it was written. It was written in 1983. Popular song, that. Halloween already. Scam. Do you like my song lyrics? I had to go to school to learn how to sing like that. You what, mate? Right, we go racing. We go racing. This car's broken my brain. I needed more tea. That was almost reminiscent of the Goon Show. For any of the viewers that are over 300 years old, for those viewers in their 70s and 80s, oh yes, I am cultured when it comes to comedy. Here we go. They call me comedy cultured man. Back on the streets. Here we go. Nissan Primera. The Premier Auto Trader Nissan in Assetto Corsa. Fantastic mod. At Brands Hatch here with the extra pit lanes added, though we've got 21 cars. We're starting in 7th. 13-minute race. If you haven't driven this car yet, You need to, because it's bloody good, as we're about to demonstrate. Right here, right now. Go, go, go! Lights off. Lights out and away they go! Oh no, I'm sorry, Murray. He wouldn't say that. Murray would be like, oh, they're all through T1 and they now come up to Druids. Who will get in there on the brakes last? It's Muscle up the inside. And that is a superb beginning to the race for Team Muscle. And Mansell up the inside knocks him wide. Oh, he's gone full opposite lock. And there's Tarquini. There we go. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Cars rotating behind us. We're still in 7th. We gained places and we lost places. That is Game of Muscle at the races. Lean on that tyre through there, using the force feedback to know where the limit is. Go over the limit and you'll be greeted by a slide of slidiness. Dr. Longmount in 5th. Let's get in there. I think we can potentially get a podium out of this. You really have to push and lean on the tyres, get the most committed lines. Throw the dummy up the inside with a little bit of lawn mowing almost. We really want to be on the inside of Clark Curve. Go defend the inside of T1, a bit late on the block there. T1 you want to enter from the wide, from the outside, from the wide side. Up, up, up. We did not brake in time. As you say, you want to enter from the outside, but not that outside. Oh dear, we're being swamped. Oh my god, the view in the mirror. Oh dear. And to 14th we go. Mistakes remain. Oh, I'm in the sandwich. I'm in the sandwich. Well, we got some work, guys. Oh, so as I was saying, we were going to go for 3rd, but I thought I would make it more of a challenge. We were going to win far too easily. Get Native now in front of us. My tyres now baked potatoes. And we got... oh, he's going to come back. Don't brake! Just drive round him. Don't do this. Don't just stop. Just turn right. You're fine. Okay, down to 16th we go. I was not expecting the car in front to just brake. All they need to do is turn right and go around the car that spun. Oh well. Alright, 16th place. Let's work our way forwards. 10 minutes to see where we can get to. If only I hadn't driven wide on the first corner. If only. If only I didn't trust the grip more than it was there. We just had a car disappear. There was far too many contacts and they've gone. Shadow teleported. Right, Ellis. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, Jesus Christ! Put your brakes on your penis. Don't put brakes on your penis. We're restarting the race. Restart the race, guys. Restarting the race. Guys, if you crash, you don't roll into the racing line. You stay on your brakes. If there's a crash in front of you and you can drive around it, just drive around it. Don't stop in the middle of the track for no reason, because that's more confusing. If you're spinning like a spinning top, put your brakes on, and then you're not going to be spin like a spinning top. Bloody hell, guys! Can you? This car's front wheel drive. If you start spinning and you've not lost it, just put your foot on the accelerator and point the wheel where you want to go. Oh dear, what is wrong? I mean, come on. We need to get the spoon out again, guys. Right, let's try this again. Try this again. My goodness. Right, Brands Hatch, Nissan Primera, the Premier Nissan, brought to you by Auto Trader. 13 minutes race, starting in 7th, although AC thinks 6th because it's drunk. Brands Hatch, here we go! I'm sure it'll be nice and clean. These front-wheel drive cars are always the cleanest of vehicles. Well, maybe not, but they're the cleanest of fun to have in a front-wheel drive vehicle. Here we go. Launch! And we're off. Remember, you can with a Nissan Primera. Oh, he's left the inside open. We're going to try and go through there. Microlander in front. I'm going to sneak up the middle. That's very cheeky. Oh, what a send. What a send. Up to 3rd place. Pure wall hacks. Ryan and Mini Kadurabra in front of us here. Let's see if we could actually catch these guys without crashing. Probably going to be pressured from Silent Shock. Microlander 5th, Nico 6th, Dr. Longmount 7th. Oh, lean on the oh, he's lent on them too much. He's going to rejoin. Not much I can really do. There's not enough space to get up the inside. He's gone wide again. Ryan in trouble. Up. Up. Now I'm in trouble. Went a bit too much into that. Ran out of track. Front wheel drive though. Mini Cobra is using wall hacks here. How's he so quick? What's going on there? Mini Cadabra. He's now called Mr. Abracadabra. Mini Cobra. The new Mini Cobra. Mina Cordiba. Oh no, we're dropping back because we're making too many stupid names about people's names. Oh dear, that's what you get for taking it for being illiterate. 4th place is what you get. No literate people ahead of 4th place, that's for sure. Come on, we've got to get Nico and Ryan here. Just using the force feedback to feel where the tyres are going to give. Rev that engine, full LED lights all the way. Maximise those LEDs. Whoa, I just did what the car in front did. He's going to catch on the throttle. Smoke. Beautiful, they've both gone in too quick. Guys, I highly recommend braking for that corner. It's optional, but you will find if you brake for that corner, the car will go through it. Jeez. And we're back in 2nd. Oh no, look what I've done. It's very easy to get that wrong and go sliding. Mixel 38 now behind us. Oh man, you have to be so careful on these corners. Mixel 38 surely round the outside. There he is, taking advantage of my slip and slide. Now let's brake nice and early for this corner. Because if you don't, you know what happens. There he goes onto the sand dune. Cars behind banging into each other. Oh jeez. It's war for 2nd here. Nice close racing for the cars behind. The temptation to over-egg it and then slide and lose all your time is too great in this car. Oh gee, I couldn't go through that any slower if I tried. Why am I so slow? What is wrong with me? I could have carried like twice as much speed through there. Drove that like a cross-channel ferry parking. Oh, nice and easy. Maybe 4th gear. Oh! Oh, I'm doing well good at going slow. Oh, come on. I think P1's dropped back a little bit. I'm not sure what's happened there. He's pulled off. He's pulled off. He's given up. I don't know why. Probably postman. Oh, look at this. Gorgeous. Rim stock. They do a good job at rim stock. I heard. Oh, he's in the sand. He's gone wide. That corner's brutal in this car. Oh, Mixel 38's got pace. We're going to have to work really hard here if we're going to catch him. Activate the beams. Oh, that's the line through Surtees. Surtees bend. His wheel died. What is it? We've had 2 people's wheels die today. Oh, wow. That EXE I sent everyone's paying off. Oh, my goodness. That's the new line. Can't believe we got away with that. Mixel 38's pulling away. How is he a god in front wheel drive? When did this happen? 3-second gap behind us. It. When in doubt, brick on the throttle and turn right. Oh, that's a huge error from Mixel 38. Not quite as big as my error though. Fourth gear, half a second up from our previous best lap. Oh, we're finding pace. Mixel 38 is going to have to be worried. Or not. How is he so quick? We get a ban on Mixel 38. Oh my goodness, why do I keep doing that? That's not good for lap time. And it doesn't actually have rear wheels, this car. It only has front wheels. No, it's too late filing account. Once you've lost the grip of all the tyres, it's too late. They just have 2 Tesco shopping trolleys on the back of this car. Hawthorne's Bend. Or Horton's Bend. I thought it was Hawthorne's Bend. Westfield Bend. I'm worried we're going to lose second to Nico because Nico's got good pace. Oh my goodness. I don't need to do that every lap. What is wrong with me? I'm putting on a show for the spectators. They like seeing the car go sideways. Bit of tyre smoke for them. Unbelievable. Please, you're more. Hello, Billy. I'm just testing how much angle you can actually have with this car. It's a fun challenge to see. Oh, we got a good pace. Come on, second. You really need to get the speed off in the straight line, then you can get all the braking out. So I tend to trail brake too much, and that's what's throwing the back out. Oh, come on! What's Big Sal 38 doing? He's on holiday. Come on! Come on! Oh, he locked up that grass on the wheels. Oh, shit. That's what happens when you push too hard. The wheels locked when I broke for the next corner because we had dirty wheels. Oh no! Oh, a disaster! Team Muscle, they're gonna have to sack the driver. One more lap here. Why is Mixel 38 slowed down? Is his fuel set? His feet set up. We should all be okay. What's he doing? Oh dear. This ending sucks. Well, we're in third apparently due to I don't know what's going on with Mixel 38. They're running out of fuel. And what's going on here? Why is everyone pulling over? I've got fuel. Why have they not got fuel? Oh, it's all coming together, guys. My tyres are gone. Oh no! Why are they stopping? Oh, I'm gonna go on the grass. No, I need to win. BTC overtake. No! Inside! No! 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 My third place! We ran out of fuel at the finish line. Oh, the finish. Oh no. There you go, Billy. You got the good ending at the end. It came together. We ran out of petrol. Yeah, fuel crisis in the 90s apparently. Well done, Jared Paul, Microlander, myself, top 3. Mixel 38, 4th. Peter Oscar 5th. Experience 6th. Nico 7th. Silent Shock 8th. Kindu 9th. Ryan 10th. Ryan 11th. Tim Carter 12th. LS Dams 13th. Nearland 14th. Oh, 15th is player. Getting 80 17th. Right, let's do another one then. I need to add some more fuel to the setup, maybe. No, fixed setup with not enough fuel to finish the race just makes it better. Just make it's that's the kind of thing that happened in the 90s. They didn't have computers, just calculators. Right, let's. I just gotta watch a replay of that finish, guys. I'm protecting the environment in Assetto Corsa land. So stupid. When you have a fixed set. What's this? What happened there? What's guys loading into this? AC has the best bugs ever. AC, guys. Oh, this is the 3rd time I'm just like crying from laughing at AC. The bugs, you can't, there's no predicting what will happen. Like the grid procedure. Now, AC is actually very historically accurate. For those of you that weren't around in the 90s, a lot of young sim racers now, this is actually, this is the actual grid procedure for 90s touring car racing. And he's in his grid box. No wonder he had a head start. He got fired to the front. Yeah, you know. Oh god, so stupid. He had to start the race like that. Why? What it was? This is because it got too expensive. Having cars fired sideways at the start of the race. I was wondering why there was a big gap between him and everyone else. Right, let's have a look at the. We need to see the race finish here. He actually started the race there. Oh dear, here we go. Race finish. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Full send. Oh, so good. Right, we're doing another race. We're gonna do a nighttime Nissan race here, guys. Great driving there. Oh, I'm just gonna quickly add some fuel to this setup. So let's do that. Slow drivers get enough fuel to finish the race fast. Exactly. It's a new way of. It's a new form of ballast. Just saving this out. Okay. Oh, is the setup invalid? I just saw that. I just saw that. Shit. Yeah, no, I just noticed. Oh, it's alright, go back in. Bloody hell. I just noticed it when I clicked the quit button. I just saw the suspension is too low. Too heavy. Yeah, it's alright, we're just gonna set up another server. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. 40 litres will be enough. That's like 15 minutes. We really want 50 metres, so we just need to make the front wide height, ride height a bit. That'll pass it. Move the back up one more as well. That should be fine. Orange passes, doesn't it? I think it does in AC. I can't remember. Does orange pass? Because it'll only get better as the car drives. I'm pretty sure orange passes. Why, the setup's fine. What do you want? Why do you want more rear sway bar? It's the car's really quite oversteery for a lot of people as it is. I mean, the default setup is a lot more oversteery, but that setup's fast. That's the setup we've got is like the fastest setup for this car. Possible front flip. Okay. I think this is all right. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I think orange passes still. Right. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves, though. You're now on the screen. You've been trapped in a Game of Muscle live stream. It's the worst place to be. What a terrible place to find yourself. There's no worse place to be trapped than on the screen or Game of Muscle. I'm going to do one more Nissan race at night, and then we're going to do the Megane Trophy, which I think is it should be in the description. Yeah, the Megane Trophy V6 with fixed setup. R Factor Bros Megane Trophy time, although it's the 2013 Megane Trophy before they got rid of it in real life. Let's get this track here. So if you want to join, guys, you need to. How many people are in that server? We had like 20. I'm just going to leave it as a default track so that people, well, they need to download the car. Well, let's see if this fills up. I think we had like 23 people or something, so we should be alright. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, I'm going to use the OSW one because otherwise I'll have to the OSRW. Otherwise, I'm going to have to add in loads of stuff. I have to change everything. If you want to join, you need to download the link in the description, both the car and also the extra pit boxes, which you then extract into the Assetto Corsa main folder. I can't remember. The V was the 370Z. I think it was. I can double check. I can't remember though. Gasper knows, but I don't know where he is. Honestly, can't remember what we set it to. The Nissan 370, 350Z? I don't know. Right, here we go. Night race. Night race in the Primera. This should be good if it works. Get in there, guys. Servers up. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I've just joined. I don't want to join that. I'm joining the bloody Nordschleifer. Here we go. Look at this. Now we're talking. I like how it's got a time for the headlights to warm up. That's awesome. Yeah, that's right. I know. On the Megane Trophy, yeah. Oh, this is so cool how like how orange the lights are. I mean, this is so fantastic. I can't be behind. I don't understand how racing in AC is not more popular in general, because it's just like this is honestly absolutely incredible. Like, it shows you how much like interesting stuff is defined by marketing rather than reality. It is mad. Like, realistically, there should be loads of like public servers in AC doing sprint racing in a Nissan Primera, because it's like objectively amazing racing, bloody cheap, so there's no like financial thing. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's like, and then most people are driving GT3 cars in ACC now. I'm telling you, GT3 has ruined sim racing in many ways. They're objectively terrible cars for racing. Like, for most people, like even if you're a rookie, right? You're new at sim racing. This car is fun as an experienced sim racer, and it's fun if you're not very good, because you make a mistake, you just put your foot on the accelerator and turn. But ironically, yeah, it's not because it's newer, is it, Thunder Race? It's because it's got marketing. It's like, it's the official developer release. That's what people latch onto. But like, they don't realise that Assetto Corsa is literally like driving a real car. Like, like other simulators are good, they're great as a training tool, there are transferable skills, but the process, to be fair, there's cars in Race Room, there's cars in AMS1, there's cars in R-Factor 2, but pretty universally in Assetto Corsa, the process is exactly the same as real world driving, or like very, very, very close. It's not as immersive, don't have the G-forces, it's the curbing's not realistic, for, you know, but the process, apart from like those holes, is the same. Like, that seems to be lost on people. Exhaust to put some headlights on, mate. It's so dumb. Like, anyone that's passionate about motorsports or race cars, Are you using shader patch and stuff? Because I probably need that as well. Like, people... Right, there'll be motorsports enthusiasts out there, right? That will go to museums with, like, vintage cars or go to racetracks. And they just don't know. They don't know that you can literally... The cars that you're watching, you can literally drive them in a sim that, yeah, it's not the real car, but you can understand the essence of the car much better than you can looking at pictures of it or watching it as a spectator. Not that the spectator experience is a different thing again and well worth doing, but it's like, unless people are told through like magazines and press releases from a business and it's a new game, they just aren't interested. It's so, you know. Yeah, no, I get it. You need ranked online racing for the competitive stuff. I don't use IIFFB anymore, no. Well, you know what I mean. Press. Media. Look, it's the 90s. We're in a Nissan Primera. Well, of course we're using magazines still. They've just started doing colour printing, mate. Have you seen the new this week's Micro Mart? £1.20. New computer components. I'm buying an Atari ST. I think I'm sold on it. I'm not sure which one to get though. And but I saw some good prices in Micro Mart, and it looks like the Atari ST might be pretty good for music production as well. So I think that's what sold me. Like the audio capacity of it looks great, and I'm looking forward to using a floppy disk instead of a tape drive. So I really need to upgrade from my Commodore 64. So. Get the Amiga. It's too expensive, mate. I need to just save money. I'm gonna get the Atari ST. Well, Jared Paul. So this is the thing with the rank racing. It's great until you actually get good, and the cars that I drive in iRacing, well, it's fun as making numbers bigger, but once you actually get pretty decent, so like I've got pretty good at the Formula Ford, for example, or the MX-5, especially on the tracks that we've learnt. You basically, the rank racing is exactly the same as what we're doing here, in that there will be three of us. There'll be one guy that's an alien that just drives off because they've got a good setup, or they're just absolutely shit hot. They just drive off. Never, unless you put tons of time hot lapping, you're never going to be on their level. And even then you probably won't be because you're not an alien. Then you have like three cars that at the same pace, they're like sort of 3 to 5 tenths off the alien pace. And then the rest of the field is like 1 second behind. So and you in iRacing, once you get to about 3,000, 4,000 iRating, well, 2,500 iRating, you'll be in the top split. So that the split thing no longer comes into play, and then you end up with the thing in iRacing that the only series that actually has a lot of competition in it is GT3, but the GT3 cars drive like absolute ass. So but no, I think so. I do think it is fun getting better at driving, and iRacing will make you a better driver because it's so excruciatingly punishing at the limit. And it is fun getting the iRating higher. Like I do enjoy that aspect of getting a high iRating. But from a pure racing and racecraft perspective, once you've got semi-decent, it's not really, it doesn't really work that well. I mean, unless you're in GT3, in which case you're not really, GT3's not racing, in iRacing at least. There's so little you can do in a GT3 car in terms of racecraft. Guys, rant alert, rant alert. I need a rant alert icon. I forgot which corner we were at. I don't know how I've done that. Can't believe you've done this. This seems lost on people that having a car that's effectively a tank that's quite big means that you can't do much as a driver in terms of racecraft. Like, it makes it very limited. So it's really, really weird to have everybody in GT3 cars if their goal is racing. I get it that GT3 is good for endurance. I think it has a lot to do with the influx on sim racing of new users. Well, not really. Like it was COVID 2020. The F1 games had quite a big pull, but yeah, GT3's always been popular it's because it's Porsche, Ferrari, and what have you. So it's brands. Again, it's just marketing. It's not the reality is completely unimportant. People know what a Porsche is. People know what a Ferrari is. People know what a Lambo is, right? Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. And then GT3 from a server perspective works well from a logistical gaming perspective because you can have 10 different cars or 5 different cars and everyone is in the same race. So it's like multi-class, but they're all bopped. So that works well to keep servers populated, which is one of the big reasons why it ends up being a popular thing back in the day with AC and stuff. You have to brake for corners, matey. No, don't stop now. Now you're blocking everyone. Go! What are you doing? You're blocking the track. Go! What are you doing? What is he doing? Yeah, but the thing is, in other simulators, GT3 cars are actually really good in AC1. Or they're not the best cars in the sim, but they're good cars in AC1. They're all right. It's just unfortunate that iRacing and ACC, they're not very good. I mean, they're not bad in ACC, but the ACC's physics are just bland. Better since the update, but you still can't. By the force, and maybe if the force feedback was there, it would be a lot better. I don't know. But still, like logistically, for racing on a track, you can't overtake. Look, it's convoy racing. It's so absurd. Just let him go past. But you know, what can you do? It's like how Formula 1 is more popular than IndyCar. Like, I think IndyCar is objectively better as a motorsport than Formula 1. What can you do? One's got way more marketing behind it. I just think with AC, it's just such a damn shame that we don't have a ranking system. Like, even if it was LFM, because that's what you need to funnel a lot of people into, like individual servers to make it all have competitive racing, to have closer racing. Yeah, well, F1's not even a constructor's. It's not even a sport, is it? It's a business. It's a constructor's business. I don't know. I don't know the Greater Ducan. Oh, we've got 26 cars in here though. I mean, I'm just lucky that we can do this and fill up servers and have awesome racing. you know. I think a lot of people are missing out. It's quite sad how Kunos completely abandoned AC as well. Like in some ways it's been good for mods. The fact that they haven't done stuff with it, but like if you could have the mods still, but if Kunos still like promoted this game, like if they still did official, all Kunos would need to do is literally have a department that keeps releasing content for this, like official Kunos car content, sold as DLC. That would be enough to have kept the mainstream interest in the game and the marketing. And why didn't they do that? Why not do that? Like with Train Sim, with Dovetail Games, they still release stuff on their old game. Like the fact is, ACC is GT3 fixed, and you know it's not even a comparable product to AC1 at all. So it's actually really weird that they almost like they lost additional potential revenue. Like the mismanagement from a financial perspective by the publisher that Kunos has sold the game to is actually pretty mental. Like the money that they've left on the table is insane. ACC was completely bailed out by Low Fuel Motorsports. Until LFM, ACC was doing fine. Like, it's not a bad thing, but that was because Kunos did the work on it, not because they necessarily distributed it in the most creative way. You know, like LFM completely has like massively helped it. So what's going on there? But like, why would you not get more? Maybe part of the licensing when they sold the company to 505 or something. As I just said though, literally selling mod cars officially, having Kunos could literally pay a modder to do a car, and then Kunos officially license it, or whatever, or they license it and do it internally, employ some people, release a DLC, like I don't know, make it so the pit, like you could just do little patches and stuff along with the DLC. It elevates the game back to the top again, and people and all the influencers start, you know, cover it again. I just don't. That seems like they probably lost like millions. Well, they will have. You doing that sort of thing would net you millions. And also, if you want any proof of like the value that AC can offer, Ilya's work on Shader Patch and the Pure have categorically demonstrate that there's a market demand for cruising gameplay and day, night, and these things in the old game. And he's making like $30,000 a month, right? Or $90,000 a month. I don't know why he's making a lot of money a month. That is money that Kunos or 505 could have made themselves if they'd kept putting those features in the game. So, yeah, it's not even too late. Kunos could literally, produce a subscription service for multiplayer or something, or as I say, just sell DLC cars and reap the money from it. It'd be, I don't know. I mean, who knows what their rando internal structure is, but it's just, it's bizarre. It's such a good product that's, it's just. But maybe them not updating it allows the mods to not break, so who knows what's going on. I mean, obviously they're working on AC2, so we'll see what they do with that. Yeah, it's hard to know what's going on, who's managing what, why. You know, there could be like, it could be that because there's so much illegal content in AC1 mods, it could be that if you kept releasing updates to it It might piss off manufacturers that you already have deals with, or deals with new content, with new games, and they don't want you to advertise. Do you see what I'm saying? Here we go. Nighttime race, Imola. The fantastic Nissan Primera from the 90s. Started in 7th. Headlights on. Maximise pure. Maximise shader patch. 4K. 120 hertz. Pure arousal. BCAS tools for the race position on the right. Everyone always asks. Race essentials, race lamp. What is it called? Race essentials. I think is in the middle for my dash. There you go. No doubt people will ask again and again and again and again. Oh, corner right, leaning on the force feedback. Whoa, he's lost it. I saw that coming. Try to sneak up the inside here. Oh, running in wide a little bit. He's got a better exit off the outside of the corner. Tim Carter. I'm going to defend the inside. Oh, I'm too late. I wanted... Oh, he's there. He's there. I'm going to have to give it up. I wanted to block off the inside. He's not even got his headlights on. The marshals will want a word with him for that. He's put them on now. He went in like a ninja. That's why I didn't see him come in. New technique. 90s ninja driver. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's gone wide. Tim Carter's made the right mistake of that. We've got someone serving a penalty on the left. Microlander, I think it is. Braking. Car on the outside. I love how the car's lit by the brake lights. That looks fantastic. Watch out for the slippy AstroTurf as they come together. Alfie Bevin. Keep your lights on, guys. Nico in front. Oh, he's got a penalty. The marshals here, unless you pay them off, they penalise you and you wake up with a horse's head in your bed. 6th place. Alfie Bevan in front of us. Should get a monster draft. We're probably going to hit the limit here. Look at those LED lights on the dash. This is the ultimate rev counter. Little LED lights, right? Just sellotaped onto the dash. That is what I want. That is what I want from any car. LCD as well, like proper old school LCD. Oh god, here we go. Silent shock. Silently shocked off the track. To me, this car is like what you want in a vehicle. Jeez, okay, that's what you got to watch out for. If you turn and trail brake in a rear-wheel drive car too hard, you're going off to the seaside. Oh, locking up there. Nice and easy. Give it the welly. 4th place. Let's turn the sound up a little bit. I'm going to concentrate. You really have to be very careful. You're really using the force feedback to feel where the limit of grip is. If anyone wants to like argue about the importance of force feedback and how it affects driving a sim, drive this with like a nice wheel versus driving it with like no force feedback or something, or you know, like it's vital with this car for knowing what input to give. And with this car, I mean, it has like pretty brutal torque steer, but it doesn't really matter because you can still feel the force feedback when you need to for the crucial parts. So like when turning, you can feel the load on the tyres to know that you're at that limit. And then you can also tell by the resistance from the steering wheel how much range of grip you have in the tyre to then know if you need to turn more, if you get on the accelerator more, or if you're just coasting through a corner, if you can take it tighter, or if you could have gone in faster, or if you've got enough grip left on the tyres to trail brake. Without force feedback, you can't know. You would have had to have preemptively practiced. Still managed to go drifting through there. It's just mental that people don't understand the importance of force feedback, and this car really demonstrates it. It's absolutely amazing and really satisfying when you sort of get a feel for that little zone of where to hold the force feedback. Perfect. We are now catching. we go. How do you feel? How much grip you have in the tyres in real life? In a real car, you have G-forces on your body, and you can feel the G-load, so you know how much G-load you're putting through the tyres. As you go through the available grip on the tyres, and the tyres, it's not like a pure line that just goes up and drops off. There's like an actual curve to the grip that you can tell by the G-loading where you are in the available grip on the tyre. And also you can tell from a little bit of experience, you do 1 or 2 corners, you know when the wheels lock up or when you understeer, you know that X amount of G-load equates to putting a certain amount of force on the tyre, so you can then know if you're pushing it or not. On top of that, you also have like tyre wobble and stuff that happening and vibrations and a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, that's why you need it through the wheel in the simulator. It's very analogous. AC is absolutely superb. It's such a damn shame that other simulators do not capture the essence of AC's force feedback. This is superb. We've got Adam Suits in first, Alfie Bevan in second, Mixel 38 in third, I'm in fourth. There's 7 minutes to go. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. They are charging down into T1. I'm going to be as gentle as possible, leaning the car in, bit too much of rear. The back of this car is a little bit over the top, but I think that actually makes it more fun. It does slow you down if you slide too much. So here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so nice how you can just lean on the grip and feel where it is and equate that to what you need to do. It's beautiful. If you've got a DD wheel, you've got to drive this. Goodbye, Adam Suits. He mowed the lawn and his tyres said no on the next corner. I love how with Shader Patch and Soul as well, it's one of the few games where nighttime is actually night. Like it's actually dark. A lot of games don't do that properly. Like if it's it's as if there's always like tons of light pollution. Like if I turn my lights off, oh, wrong button. Out of body experience. It's like proper dark if you turn the lights off. Also, the delay of the lights getting warmed up when you turn them on is pretty cool. Nice little touch. Oh, here we go. So like the sky, I'm spoilt in using a really nice OLED TV, so black is black. I have turned my contrast up a little bit using the PP filter, using pure candy. Normally I turn it down a tiny bit because you'll see that some of the headlights on the back of cars is blowing things out a little bit. But most of the stuff I'm running here is completely stock with pure. The latest pure and the latest shader patch. I put the bloom quality up, but I also reduced. I right-clicked on the post-processing profile to edit the bloom a little bit because there was a little bit too much bloom by default. It was like I was wearing contacts or something, or like glasses. But whoa! Other than that, absolutely superb. Oh. Woo! 3 out of 21st. Alfie first. Mixel 38 second. Oh! Just welly and throttle through that. Probably 2 or 3 laps left here. This is such a fantastic track for this car, actually. Not as windy as Alton Park Brands Hatch. So a little bit tamer with this car. Good in between. This is all like as far as like tracks go. In terms of like Alton Park is like proper wiggity woggity windy, whereas this is more drawn out, but not as drawn out as like say Spa or something. You know what I mean? It's a good balance. I like this. I like Imola. A lot of people don't. Here we go. 3 minutes to go. Whoa! These guys are in the smooth zone. What I really want is for P1 and P2 to be battling each other. but they're just off each other. So my real worry is Adam Suits in 4th, because he's 0.2 seconds behind me, so we'll be in the draft. And there you go. He's not quite close enough to send it. I was having a little look. We've got his headlights. Look at the headlights in the mirror. Looks like an Initial D anime bloom off the mirror headlights. Actually looks pretty cool. Maybe a little bit over the top, but quite like it in a stylised way. Whoa! Did not carry the speed through there. No, he's still 0.2 behind us. I think he's waiting for the moment to pounce. I'm going to preemptively put my car to the inside here if we don't get the exit. No, we're all right. That's the nice thing with this. You can sort of put your car up the inside and force the car on the outside to back out of it a little bit without wrecking them. But you know, just if you slide, they can just throttle out of it. Bit of a cheeky, get a cheeky nose in there. Oh, come on. 2.6 seconds from Mix L38. Alfie Bevan's disappearing. Adam Suits is right on me. That's my concern here. I think we're battling for the 3rd place unless there's an accident from the cars in front. Oh Jesus! Look at his headlights in the mirror. Do we really need the virtual mirror though? The actual in-car mirror looks amazing. I'm defending the inside line here. He's going around the outside. I'm braking a bit early. Oh, he's gone in too deep. He's not going to make it. He has made it. I've just been schooled in how late you can brake. Bloody hell. Well, the battle for 3rd is on. Come on. And what were the laps per each lap? 154. This is the final lap here. The battle is on. All breaking a straight line. Over the sausage. Over the other sausage. A little bit of liberties with the track. Go! Oh, we got back marker coming into play as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, the way you have to tickle this through the corner. Working with the load of the car to get the absolute most out of it. Just all based off the force feedback, guys. Oh! Pushing it wide. Oh my God, come on, 3rd. My bad habit is just trail braking too much. Oh, come on. Less lumberjack. Whoa! Full lumberjack! We caught it! Shit! Oh no, I went full lumberjack. I pushed it too hard. I was trying. At least we caught it. I had to get back on the throttle to steady the back, come off the brakes there. Ah. Well, there goes 3rd place. I tried. We've been sooked. We've been Adam sooked. Unless his car combusts, we're done. All right, there we go. Absolutely fantastic racing. Nissan Primera. If you haven't tried it, you have to. If you've got a DD wheel, you have to. I mean, and if you need to subscribe and click the bell, and you can catch us at 5 PMs for big races live. That was it. Beautiful racing. Oh my goodness, guys, how good is the force feedback? It's insane. It's absolutely insane. What's this debate going on in chat? I was focused on the driving and talking. Oh dear. Oh, I got soaked. Hang on, is Skyworld chatting? Game of Muscle is wrong. Steering rack force feedback's the proper one. Tire contact patch and AC is a hack. Yeah, the problem is you can't feel G-forces in the simulator. So the issue is, if you just have steering rack, all you'll have is a somewhat clipped feeling left and right force that doesn't convey where the limit is of the tyre. If you're in a real car, go-kart, full-size car, you have a range, a huge dynamic range of consistent forces. When you're turning, you feel those forces. I do have to give this lecture every single time. The limit is that, no, the limit's not binary. You don't understand. So a tyre, as I said earlier, a tyre does not go, in terms of a graph, it does not go. £1 fish. £1. One ladies. £1 fish. £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish. £1 fish. Very, very cheap. £1 fish. £1 fish. A tyre model does not go grip, 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 cliff. A tyre goes grip, 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 grip in like a weird like curve shape. There's actually a bump and then like a trough and then a bump again and then it dips down. The result of that is the G loading from when you've got rubber on a road surface. Let's just say it's one tyre. It's obviously 4 tyres and there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on, rotation and which tyre's got the grip and everything. The result of that is, from the experience of a driver, when you're getting the G load in, that G load will correspond to the amount of grip the combined forces of those 4 tyres can give you. The G load will then correspond, that force loading will correspond to where the tyres are on that curve, and it's not a sudden drop off that you've gone over the limit. It's actually a range. There's a zone of limit of, and especially race cars, when you're driving, pretty much all race cars, but let's just say most, in case there's some that are weird, there's normally, partly due to like geometry and how you set a car up and everything, there'll be like a few degrees of slip when you've got your car in, which puts the tyres in the optimal location for getting the most amount of grip for getting the corner around, getting the car around the specific apex as fast as possible. It's a range. It's not binary. As a result, yes, you'll find that one time the car snaps out in a real car, and you'll be like, "Oh shit, okay, you've gone well over it." But well before that, there's a communication of a range of stuff for a driver to know it's not binary. Like when I was driving Lee's Toyota Celica, there was a huge amount of range for when the front of the car was approaching getting on the limit, when it was actually going fully over it and the front was washing out, or when the back started to come out. There's a huge amount of range communicated to you. In Radical SR3, when the back starts to rotate through like Brands Hatch, Donington, I can't remember the corner, like the second to corner before you go down the long straight with the blue factory building, the back tends to snap out through that corner because the track sort of goes down and up and right? There's a huge amount of range. So, like, and also there's a lot of rotation. Like the car's quite happy with slick tyres with quite a lot of yaw on it, unproductive yaw. So, I don't know what you. Skywilk, you do realise that G-loads completely overwhelm you. It's much more important to feel slip through the car. Yaw is part of a G-load. You do realise that. So yaw is when you're feeling yaw, that feeling of yaw, of rotation, is a G-load. That's G. You're feeling G-forces. Any type of movement, if you're skiing, riding a bicycle, that is a G-load that you're feeling. So this is a big misconception, I think, in motorsport. People go on about inner ear, right? I think it's bollocks. I actually don't think it is inner ear. I think it's you're feeling it in your whole body. This is why having your seatbelts on really tight and everything is so important. The forces are too great and there's too much high frequency stuff that your inner ear is and also your inner ear is tuned more for like turning like that and forwards and backwards. If anything, G-forces completely overwhelm your sort of what is it, like galvanic or whatever, the fluids in your ears. It like totally overwhelms them. It's the force on your body that's important, which is G-loading. It's all your organs and everything. You feel that. So I think this inner ear thing is a misconception in motorsport. You're talking about being near the limit. If you're on the limit, the grip can just disappear on you. Well, grip can be very snappy, but the driver can counter steer it unless in optimal conditions with tyres that are functioning. You can get snap oversteer moments or moments where grip just disappears, but there is also quite a large, in optimal conditions, there's a very smooth, and a motorbike's not a car. A motorbike's got 2 wheels, so I imagine with a car what would happen is when one wheel starts to give out, the other wheels things will kind of tend to balance themselves out more. Like that's why you have like all the camber and suspension stiffness and all these things, so that when one wheel starts to massively get a lot of load, it would innately you'd want to use the grip of all 4 tyres. I'm conjecturing how bike riding is. No, it's called being not. Do you not think that a vehicle with 2 wheels is far less likely to be as progressive as a vehicle with 4 wheels? Like, what kind of like the process of riding a bike is different to a car. Like it's a totally different situation. I mean, the tyres still grip, but like I'd imagine they'd be much more abrupt with like the way that you can suddenly snap on a bike. It's not going to be as progressive as any vehicle. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how do people ride motorbikes without a force feedback wheel? Oh, hang on. Like, I've driven real cars. I've driven go-karts. I've been in an aerial atom, Toyota Celica. Like, ironically, the more a race car it is, the more obvious and easier it is to, like, understand the forces. Like, I don't know, like a road car with road tyres is more vague and wish-washy because of the suspension and the weight of it, and it doesn't respond to steering, and it doesn't respond to the brake as well. So a road car is like all sloppy and actually harder to drive in many ways, whereas a race car with tight suspension is like immediately responsive, like it hooks up straight away and you can just feel exactly what's going on. Yeah, Atom is the one I drove was like broken. So, but even with that, it was pretty obvious what was happening. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't get the argument. Skyworks just trolling. We're switching to a bike argument mid-conversation. I don't know with bikes, but logically, I'm pretty sure a bike is less progressive than a car. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's a good conversation, though. I enjoyed the race. We'll do another race, guys, in the day. That was fantastic fun. And the thing is, Skywilk, you're not applying logic to the argument you're making. Like, someone can make the argument they want to have dull force feedback that's like a real, like many, not all cars, a lot of real cars actually have quite a lot of detail in force feedback, but a lot of cars don't. They just want dull force feedback, steering rack force feedback. That's fine, you might like that, but then you're just purely driving from the visuals. The problem with driving from the visuals is when a car starts to move, guess what? It's too late. It's too late. You need preemptive forces. So if you're driving from the visuals and you don't have another cue there, the only way you can approach a simulator is in a memorizing, a sort of rote memorization approach. That's the only way you can then drive. Unless the car's got really wide controllable slip angles, and then you obviously can just go into the slip and out of it. It doesn't really matter so much. But I don't get why this is hard for people to understand. Yeah, rally drivers have preemptively learnt the stage from the recce at like 40 miles an hour. What they've done is they've learnt every single corner and how much slip they can apply, and they're not feeling out the grip at all or like pushing things at all. They literally Skywilk, you're the one that's trolling. You're not making right, who's won the debate, guys? Skywilk or myself? So that's the great debate. Doing a new server here. Well, you're not very good at trolling. But we're gonna do a day thing here. I mean, most people here are highly cultured Assetto Corsa drivers, so you know. Ryan the Affialte. I think most people that lean on the "it's not what you feel through an actual wheel, so it's not good force feedback" are the ones deluding themselves into thinking, yeah, exactly. I think that's part of it. And also, from my experience, the vast majority of people that do this, like the ACC force feedback or steering rack thing, the vast majority of them that I've actually talked to or like been around like with other sim rigs and stuff, they've not played AC and they're using like really like dampened force feedback settings anyway. They don't realise what they're missing, and also they're normally not particularly fast drivers as well. Like most of the esports drivers I talk to, and most real-world drivers I talk to, specifically gravitate towards AC. Skywalk, you honestly think ACC has good force feedback? I don't know what to say. So, you know, I don't know what wheel you've used or, you know. Intense debate. I've had too much practice. This is not really a debate. This is just a sermon. Let me get the Church of Force feedback up here. You know. Hello, Torchbearer. Yeah, we've all right, we can change the track here. Same car though, this is great fun. Do you know what would be good? Please hold. Please hold. Right. Server should be up in a second. Go. Server's up. Donald Fenner, this is the best thing I saw today. Lava Chemist. I think these are all games. They are all fun for different reasons. That's not a... You've not made a point there. Right, yeah. Okay, they are. I agree. They're all games. They're all fun for different reasons. How is that? No, because it's this is good. This is fun close racing because the Megane. Well, we'll do the Megane tomorrow. Saying that things are fun for different reasons is not an argument for or against anything. In fact, someone could counter what you just said by saying they're all not fun for different reasons. Oh, they're all fun. They're all not fun. Oh no. They're not fun. Well, they all are fun. No, but it's a non. It's okay. I'm using the word argument to mean point. Someone saying that's like me saying all restaurants are places you can eat food and they're fun for different reasons. You're not saying, you've not typed anything effectively. You've not conveyed any information in that message. You see what I'm saying? It's like thanks for joining, Zero Fox. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like you could have just not typed anything. I mean, I'm glad. It's nice to have you here. I appreciate you wanting to be engaged with the stream, but you know. Like if someone said, oh, I can't, like for example, I can't play AMS2 because it makes me motion sick. I would otherwise play it. It just makes me really motion sick because of the camera settings. You couldn't then just say all games are fun. I think all games are fun. They're just for different reasons. It's like, okay, yeah, but AMS2 makes me motion sick. So does R Factor 2. It's why I don't play it. Because the camera settings. So there's a specific reason why I can't enjoy it. An objective reason. Saying they're fun. There's a lot of people that do enjoy it. Is not relevant to an individual that gets motion sick from a camera that's not stabilized. Yeah, thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Pure lettuce racing. All lettuces are fun for different reasons. I'm not going to specify which reasons. No, we've just been racing, but basically Assetto Corsa is dead. So if I was streaming ACC's new car, we'd have like 250, 300 viewers, and they'd all be going, "Oh my god, new GT3 car!" And you play Assetto Corsa, which is absolutely amazing, with the most detailed force feedback, incredible 90s race cars on different tracks, perfectly set up sprint races, with fixed setup that makes it close, with high frame rates and amazing VR support. No, guys, we don't want to watch this. Oh, yeah, that's true, Skywilk. Yeah, people, well, no, as a video, as a live streamer, probably not, but as a video. No, it's not. Mike, so the way it works is any game that's not currently active in development loses mainstream appeal from new players, basically. It's like the same thing happened to like Richard Burns Rally. Quirk is a perfectly good live streamer, right? You should go and follow him on Twitch. He's almost cuts his arm off with his saw building a sim rig. He plays iRacing. He will have like 500 to 800 live viewers, right? He plays Richard Burns Rally. He will have like 200, 150 to 300 viewers. Richard Burns Rally is amazing, and he's good at it. He's still engaged with the chat as much as he does when he's playing iRacing. The game's dead. Even though there's modders doing content, it's commercially dead, and that basically that means it's like in terms of like views and stuff and average person's interest. Mike McLaren, at the risk of getting gonged, how many more races do I don't know. I need to go for a walk, and it's already getting quite late. Fav, you can actually feel different lines in AC. Not for exactly. Also in ACC, the cars don't have balanced combined slip. They get stuck in slides still. So it's not like you in AC1 you can hold an amount of slip with a car without necessarily losing time, so you can burn up the tyres more through a corner in a controlled thing with counter steer or balancing or choosing what you're doing. In ACC, it's like you go into corner too hot and you power slide. It's got the same problem that iRacing has. If you're sliding, it's generally some form of power slide rather than a balanced, responsive to input slide, if that makes sense. Gamer Muscle. Gamer Space Muscle in capital letters is the server name. Let's get on track here and do a lap. No, it's the. I think so. ACC uses the same force feedback as AC. I think it's just the physics, largely, and I think Unreal Engine introduces some weird delay or some weird stuff going on. I do know. I keep saying this. I know multiple occasions where developers have had issues with Unreal Engine for certain things. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Pure Lettuce. Yeah, AC, the modding is in some ways killing AC. So it's the same problem that Arma 2 and Arma 3 face. I mean, I'd say AC's less worse than Armour ever was. Enrique Pelham, in AC you can have that issue with certain setups, but you can well, first of all, you can feel it in the force feedback to avoid getting in any slides if you want to. But also you can make the car setup much more progressive. It doesn't really matter what you do with the setup in ACC, it will still have that. Yeah, no, ACs are definitely 100%. It's like a pain in the arse to get set up with. It's intimidating to people. And then the only people that at the moment there's a huge amount of people that like the idea of driving road cars, and there's a lot of cruising and drifting, and there's literally nothing for those people other than AC. And so they see Slap Train or one of these other streamers do a video on the cruising, driving with traffic, and that gets them into installing it all. But they're not interested in racing, which is fine. It's really great. I'm really happy for I can't believe no company has exploited that market, but. Yeah, well, I think it's you have the same issue that VR has, really, where until you play AC. Whoa, my God, bit curve there. Until you play a well set up simulator with a direct drive wheel, you just don't know. You wouldn't know. And the amount of times I've been around like real race drivers, like former pro drivers, that have only ever used, like, you know, they used iRacing or they used like R Factor 1 or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's shit. And then you're like, oh, here's AC with a well set up wheel, and they're like, oh. Like I said, it's happened multiple times. So it's the same thing with like VR. For years, when I was doing early VR content, people were like, oh no, it's terrible, blah, blah, blah. And then the moment you show someone VR, they're like, oh yeah, I get it. Now it might not be the most convenient thing to use, and VR's not perfect, but you couldn't not use a VR headset and be like, oh, that's the closest thing to being sat in a real plane or a real car or in a real immersive environment. So it does what it is meant to do, immersion, like nothing else. People just don't get it until you show them. It's the same with anything. People need to experience something to understand it. Most people. Apparently, I mean, I don't, but most people need to literally experience something. Otherwise, I don't think they have the imagination to abstractly determine through reason as to what something's likely to be. It seems that's like maybe like what 15% of the population can sort of creatively guess at what things could be like, if that makes sense. But then a bunch of people need to literally experience it. Whoa! Let's read the chat. Server's called Gamer Muscle. Right, here we go. Jared Paul, driving in traffic is fun for about 10 minutes. Well, it's good for, I think it's actually quite fun, like whizzing through traffic. Well, there's a traffic cone. Similar to traffic, but cone-shaped. Channel VR, you need to download the extra pit boxes in the description and extract them into the AC root folder. Did you do that? Did you do that? But also, if you like to do these races, guys, make sure you subscribe and click the like button so you're notified when we go live. Well, Channel VR, you should have done that. Man, this track's well hard in this car. Oh. Right, let's try and get a nice smooth lap in here. Something with boxes. 32. Well, 36, but I just have 32. Oh, someone was saying about the VRC BTCC cars. The problem is they don't run very well. Like the LOD on them is not very good, so they slow down people's computers too much. So it's not a good idea to combine them. Also, this drives perfectly fine, so you don't really need to have more different cars. I mean, you could do, but maybe, unless they've updated it. I don't think they have. No, the setups are fixed. What do you mean the setups are messed up? It's a fixed setup. It's perfectly fine. Get a lap in here. Lapan. Who gives a shit? The car drives fine. If everyone has the same setup and the car literally handles fine, why does it matter? Exactly. All tyre pressures are fun for different reasons. Oh dear. Yeah. All brake zones. All brake zones are fun for different reasons. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. T in capital letters is the password. Alright, here we go. Oh, Thomas Smith is back in here. Abe Bevin's back in here. I understand why people play iRacing, you know, like, at least if you play iRacing, what you have is people going on about, oh, you know, you're wrong about the tire model, but, like, I know I'm not, so I just, it's fine. Like, just like, okay, well, you know, whatever. And they're like, at least you can blame the game with iRacing. The service set up, you can complain about paying too much. I need a brick. Mike McLaren, how hard would it be to mod a gate challenge into AC? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, so the issue is like having an object that you collide with and then it updates to something else. It would probably have to be external. They managed to put so maybe a map maker could do it, and it would be probably an external app. Like, I mean, you could hack anything into it. But yeah. And so how hard? I mean, you'd have to know what you're doing, probably. I'm sure Ilya could do it, but GT7 is beautifully well done. Well, it's good value for what it is. Yeah, I need to try it with my wheel, but there's some weird stuff with the haptics, and the netcode's not the best. But yeah, I mean, I'll give it a go. I'll give it more of a go. GT7 hasn't come to PC. Sony are like saying if they do stuff on PC that's like core stuff, it'll be like 3 to 4 years. Was the last thing I heard. Matt Evans, we did that at 5. we did a 40-minute race, but we might move it to 6 PM and we might start the stream at 5 PM. Do a sprint, do a warm-up race, and then do the thing is though, you want the start of the stream to like, you want to keep the momentum going, and longer race people like to stay to see what's happening. That's why the endurance thing's really good for live streaming as well. Is if you do like a 3-hour endurance race, people will stick around to see what, you know, what's happening, and then they come back, and you know. Whereas if you do sprint races from a viewer, it's sort of very on and off. God, my steering wheel was upside down. Good job having the warning there on the screen. Here we go. Nissan Primera, brought to you by Auto Trader at Laguna Seca, WeatherTech Raceway. Starting in 10th, we're going to battle our way forwards. 13 minutes of hardcore racing action, headlights off, save the battery. It's 1998, I think. Let's go. This race is brought to you by the Atari ST and the 2MB expansion. Available now. Special deal in Micromarts. Oh, he's gone in too deep and he's losing it. We're going to go up the inside and we got through. Oh, incredible stuff there. Absolute madness. Oh, he's slow. Why has he got his warning lights on? Didn't even know that was an option. On the inside, 90s BTC overtake moves going on here instead of the outside. Hazard detected. That's oddly appropriate for the start of every race with this car. We should all just bind hazard lights and have them on for the whole race. Oh, that would have looked awesome in the night race we did. Whoa! Let's go. Thomas Schmidt in front of us. Adam 66th, riding 5th. F Spirit behind us. Brake and lean on the tyres. Holy, rocket it over there. Oh, he's gone, he's blocking the road. Thomas has to get on his brakes to avoid the parked car. Just manages to squeeze through there. Good reaction times by Thomas. Nice sideways drift by James Ryan, I think it was. So Thomas gets a full sausage under his car, and that puts us into beautiful, glorious, arousing 7th place. The best place to be in a race after 1st. 7th is really like the 2nd first, let's be honest. Thomas giving it too much welly on the steering wheel and the back flying out. Can we get past him on the inside? A bit more throttle. Put my nose up the inside here. Oh, we're having to brake. Back's going out. Oh no, did we knock him wide or did he go wide on the grass? I have to defend the inside. I think I might have just schmitted Thomas. We might have forced a yield from him there. I think he might have got sand on his wheels. That was a trained that move in iRacing MX-5. The old punt to pass. I'm not sure if we touched him there. Just let's hope the marshals don't have any good binoculars. Fortunately, it's the 1990s, and this is not being broadcast in HD. So a 300 by 250 resolution, recorded on a VHS tape. There's no evidence of us punting. We now find ourselves in 6th place. Wow, we threw it into that. Absolute drift line. Oh, come on, Tyres. No. Oh, God. I locked it up and then couldn't come out of the lockup there. Adam Suits 4 seconds ahead. I think Ryan is going to be looking to overtake us. I'm going to have to do some defensive driving here. Staying on the inside. Braking a bit early. Hopefully we don't understeer. Oh, Ryan on the outside. I can see him. There he is. Awesome stuff. We've got 3 mirrors of Ryan. triple Ryan vision. If I cross my eyes, I can see him in 3D. Helps us avoid him. Oh, jeez. Probably should have been in 3rd gear there. I'm going to have to defend the inside line. Oh! No! Oh, no! Thomas Schmidt now behind us right. I'm going to have to give it up on the inside. Try and get a good exit up the hill. Oh, God, what is that? Oh! Bloody hell! Thomas is back through. Ryan's past us. Nico, I think it was off the track. Oh, God. Bit of a cut there. Thomas is trying to perform the first ever barrel roll in the Nissan Primera mod. Oh, he's gone. He's been schmitted. No yielding that time. 90s DTM Pro. Thomas Schmidt sends him to the kebab shop with no refund. We're going to try and go around the outside. Traffic cones for Schmidt. Oh, Christ! I've locked up. No, I've killed him. I'm sorry. Thanks for helping me slow down, Thomas. I locked up and lost it. Oh, the marshals. The marshals have worked with us. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. I'm sorry. That was a complete lack of skill. I locked up on the brakes and then I murdered him. Micro lander in front. Right, off to the gulag. Thomas is going to meet us in the pit lane for a night. The rears have gone. No. Oh, God. We're cooking the wheels. He's going to meet us in the pit lane for a 90s driver punch up. Oh, gets another car. Oh, you have to be so careful. There's 2 gone. Nico and Rusty Russell. We're back in 5th. This is a battle of attrition, guys. Forget the other cars. This is like, do not lock up, otherwise you die. Oh, dear. This is crazy. All right, nice and easy. Rusty Russell behind us. Tim Carter, 7th. Anything could happen. We found ourselves back in 5th. We need to just be really calm. We've got to be very careful of the rears. The rears. Do not mistreat the rear of this car. There's a limit to how much you can use the throttle to bail yourself out. Thomas Schmidt now in 8th place, coming back. He's coming back, and I'm sure he's installed some missiles in his car. Or he will become the missile. Oh, my goodness. 6 minutes to go. It's all happening. Oh, hang on. Microlander's off the road. Now, this setup's perfectly fine. Just have to drive carefully. It's just got, you know, we ran out of budget for rear wheels, so we put a shopping trolley on the back of the car. It's fine. It's dinner trays. Save money. Front wheel drive, you don't even need rear wheels. Waste of time, waste of money. Dinner trays. Job's done. Oh, Christ. Rusty Russell coming in. Microlander struggling in front of us. I'm going to have to give up the inside. Tim Carter, Thomas Schmidt behind them. Thomas is about to discover my rear bumper, I think, at high pace. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure this car is the new the new Clio Cup Bonanza. The Project Cars 2 Clio Cup car were the most fun front-wheel drive cars in sim racing history. I think this beats it. Captures the same essence of ludicrous oversteer. Tim Carter in the red car, out for blood. 4 cars in front of us, 5 minutes to go. Sellotape your trousers on. Oh, he's gone. It's a back marker. He's pulled over. Good job, thank you. Oh, he's gone wide. He's gone wide. Microlander. I followed him into the sand dunes here. Nice and easy. Nice. Yeah, you just got to be really careful, that's all. You have to treat this car delicately, whilst it treats you not delicately. Can we get up the inside? Oh, it's a back marker. There we go. Thank you. Nice driving from the back marker there. Come on. Oh, absolutely on it through there. We're coming from Microlander, 4th place. You got to not trail brake too much as well, but like brake in a straight line and then trail brake. Really get the speed off in the straight line, otherwise you lose. You're putting too much load on the rears and it just pops out. Which is quite good training for me because I trail brake far too much, or far too early. I don't get the speed off in a straight line. Oh, Thomas Schmidt is back. Oh, Schmidt is flashing his headlights. I need my caution lights on. I feel like I'm being chased by the local police. I feel like I'm on an e-scooter and the local police are chasing me down. Oh, here he comes. Oh dear. 3 minutes. Will we get Schmitted? I think we can get a podium, to be honest, if I don't do anything stupid. Thanks for subscribing, Mikiri. Welcome. Thanks for also clicking the bell if you did. And the like button. Thank you very much. Welcome. Here we go. Microlander. We're coming for you. Oh. Here. Oh. Just balancing with the force feedback. Pure pace. Pure power. Oh. You have to be so precise with this car. It's bonkers. Oh, can we send it on the inside? I don't think so, unless we outbrake him. We can. We can. We can't. We can. Eh! Thomas giving us a little tickle. Oh my God, we're on the inside. We've got it. No, we don't have it. Wrong gear. Oh, give myself a box of neutral. Thomas is on the inside now. That did not go well. It's on. It's on. Thomas in the pit lane. We're going to go round the outside. Do this as smooth as possible here. Oh! Bit of extra track usage there. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's madness. Oh, she's the wall. I don't follow Thomas into the wall. Let's not take him out this time. Brake a bit early. Actually hit the braking point. Thomas going in right on the inside. Can we snuffle through as Thomas goes wide? On the throttle we go. We've got a much better exit. He's gone wide on the right. Oh, my God. He's still there on the inside. Thomas loose. Here we go. Oh, we've got it. We've got it. He's backed out of it for this corner. Oh, nice and easy to overtake in this car. Come on. 5th place. Thomas is still ready to be destroyed. Oh, he's sliding. His tyres are going to be... Every time you do a slide like that, your tyres go a bit worn out. Okay, we don't need to defend the inside. We've got a car off the track in front. What's going on? It's a back marker. Thank you. Come on. Oh, I felt like I got good pace there, but Thomas was even faster. Lean on the tyres, not too much. Counter steer. Nice. Right, the way you have to balance the grip in this car is so good. We are up on our fastest lap time so far. Final lap here. I think Thomas might have escaped us. Microlander could still get us. We're going to have to do the lap of our lifetime here if we can. Oh dear, Microlander getting ready to pounce here. Come on. Tickling the accelerator. You've got to be so gentle. Fuck, we're half a second up. That's how far off the pace we were before. Oh, look at this. Use the grip that's there. Don't overdo it. Oh, what, 6/10 up? Found monster pace. Front coming off the ground. My God, we're almost a second up. Oh, if only we were doing these laps at the start, he's going to go for the send. He's on the inside. Oh, run out track, and so's he. I was worried it was going to hit us. No! No! We've lost 2 places. Oh, he's gone wide. He's gone wide. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe it. I just went in too hot and ran off the track. Oh, he's giving us the place back. I don't think he needed to. Oh, there we go. End of race crash. 7th, as foretold. Absolutely incredible car to drive, guys. Nissan Primera. If you've got a DD wheel, if you've got a personality, if you've got any soul at all, you need to get this mod and drive this car. Fantastic stuff. Woo! Oh, we're gone now. The camera's gone. We're not allowed to use that view. Ah, well, good car to drive, guys. Hard to install mods? Not really. All you need to do is get the car and put it in Content Manager, and then for the track, you just need to extract the file into the folder. Oh boy. It was good fun racing. Oh dear. I can't believe I messed up the ending there. Well done, Mixel38 with the win. Adam Suit 2nd. Rusty Russell 3rd. Thomas Schmidt 4th. Nico 5th. Myself 6th. Microlander 7th. Tim Carter 8th. Labpong 9th. Get Native 10th. Ryan 11th. F Spirit 12th. Matthew 13. Neo Lund 14. Oh. Should we do another one? If we do one more race, guys. Have I got the? Is it a free mod? The thing is, I would use the VRC mods, but they are not. The VRC mods are not optimized very well. So when you've got a lot of cars, it slows down for people on slower computers. No, you don't need to install the tracks. All you need to do is drag the extra pit boxes file in the description into the root folder, or make sure it's going into the folders, the correct folders. Should we do a Megane Trophy race, or do we do another? I think we should do a Megane Trophy to mix things up. The trophy of the Megane. Alright, let me get the new server up here. The Great Hadouken. You don't try to pass other cars on that bloody first gear corkscrew turn, guys. Why not? Every corner is a place to overtake. Corkscrew is the ultimate place for overtaking. I don't know what you mean. Inside of the corkscrew is the classic. That's the standard overtake. Right, V6 Megane Trophy here. We've got... oh, just stop that other server, actually. What? I mean, I enjoy Nürburgring with that car, to be honest. No, not the Nordschleife, but we could do it on the Nordschleife. We probably need to change the gearing. The Nürburgring GP would be good fun with that. If you're not Max Verstappen, I'm not Max Verstappen, and I don't clatter people. I never crash into people. Thomas can tell you that I drove completely clean in that race. Hello, Dan Lockie. How's it going, man? All my driving was perfectly clean in that. There was no issues at all. Whatsoever. I never drive into people. Yeah, but that... you want to do a Nordschleife race in the Megane Trophy V6. I don't know if the setup's got the gearing. Jesus Christ. Okay. "20 laps." There's a debate. Big debate. Great debate. I tell you what. No, I tell you what, guys. I tell you what we do. We will do the big race. Maybe if we do it tomorrow, which probably will do at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Like start the stream at 5 p.m. The big race we could maybe do on Nordschleife with Megane. That could be pretty fun. Like a 35 car Megane V6 Nordschleife fixed setup race. I think that'd be good fun. I think that'll be a terrible idea, but also good fun. We need something convenient here that's nice. So let's do I know what will be good. Is there a link to... We should do Donington in this car. That'd be awesome. Do you have a link to the new Donington? Is it in the description? It should be. Let's have a look. Tracks. Road Atlanta, Alton Park. I do not have Donington in my list of tracks. Everyone should have Donington, though. If they don't, I don't know what to say. I'll make quality a little bit longer so you can get it. I might stream at the weekend. I do an alert. Well, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell. And then, I mean, generally I'm trying to stream at like 5 p.m. Service called Gamer Space Muscle. Yeah, download the latest Donington. It's Donington Park 2018. Here we go. I think this is all. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make the quality a bit longer so people can download it. Not too long. Get this up, fix that up here. Right, this should work. Oh, is it? Yeah, that'd be good. We should do an indie race as well. Should do some like ridiculous indie races. Right, here we go. Server should hopefully be working. Let's see. Go. Server's up. There's an invite link. It's not, you just have to refresh it. Oh, sometimes you have to load the track twice unless it's bugged out. Let's see. Is everyone loading in all right? Is it messed up? Yeah, for some reason it's crashing. I don't know why. Hang on, let me just check the server. It might, the chat pit boxes might be wrong. Oh yeah, this only this track's only got 24 pit boxes, so let me just fix that. Please hold. Yeah, it's just the pit boxes. It's fine. I'll just fixing it. Okay, it's up. Should work now. Well, we need to find it. I don't have it at the moment. We'll get it for the next time we do it. Here we go. Filling up quick. Yeah, we definitely need to do some more Porsche RSR racing. Be good. By the way, guys, I'm also on Twitch if you want to follow me over on there. We do iRacing, Hell Let Loose, Counter-Strike, Go, and we'll be doing Counter-Strike 2 when that comes out. I also do walking. Because why not? Well, Novotny would say that because he's too low a rank to notice my skills, so I'll forgive him. Whoa! Absolutely destroyed. Track. I don't have a track link. This server's full anyway, so 4,500 at the moment, but I might. Before the end of this week, I think I might try and do some, try and get to 6,000 I rating. So I think I can do it in like 4 days. With the Formula Ford. My walking rating, I don't know, obese. Morbidly obese. I've got fitter. The sky looks nice. Look at this. Does the do any of you know if the experimental 8x AA setting works in AC? Let's get a little bit of AA shimmer. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't that require bloody hell? Doesn't that require the everyone to be using a shader patch mod? The car mod, the car needs it modded in the tyres as well. And maybe the best way to deal with that, if you could, would be to have a tyre in the mod, the old AC tyres, but also something called SP tyre or something, as a selectable tyre, which you can only select if you've got shader patch. So someone could join the race using the other tyres. I don't know, I'm just thinking of silly ideas here. Some fitness trackers, yeah. Well, I don't really care. I don't really care about turning my fitness into a score thing. I'm not really competitive with fitness, but for me, I just like, I'm just walking, and that's it. It doesn't matter as long as I try and do a walk every day, and that's it. That's fine. I don't really care about being fit in a goal sense. Yeah, but that's a different simulator, Turge. They've already done different tyres for ACC, or like shader patch and mods can adjust it. I really like this car. This mod handles really nice. It's the McGann Trophy V6. It's in the description. It might be a little bit wonky, but with these, we've got a setup that Gasper put together. Makes it drive fine, and then we just do fixed setup anyway. But yeah, we might have to try and we might do that. Game of Muscle, like a server with like rating on it that rotates from track to track with like maybe a specific car each week or something. But I don't know if people would always be on it, to be honest. Oh, hang on, everyone's just driven run wide. Oh, hello. Mixel 38's too damn quick. So one of the ways you can fit the curbing can be fixed in AC is if they make it when you make a mod track, if you make the curbing flatter. So, weirdly, you could fix the issue just with the 3D models not having such large curves. I think iRacing actually does that, you know. I think they remodel the track where there's where some cars have issues. I think the curbs in iRacing are generally flatter than they would be anyway. God. Well, we ain't getting all that there. Yeah, we drove Sugo a lot in Project Cars too. Tepid lap. The server is full yet. Thank you, Mr. Rusty. Race starting in 7 minutes. Oh, they're on 103s for the fastest lap. Sega Mega Sausage there. I'm in Donington hypnosis mode. Where's he going? Oh no! Too wide! Went off the track there. Back to the old pitties. How are we doing for time here? Bloody hell, we're not even in the top. 104. What's going on here? What is going on, guys? This probably is the last race for today. We've been going for 6 hours. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thought I had enough room there. The old Mixel 38. Oh, I've ruined his lap. But he had traffic in front of him anyway. The default rate bars is crazy. We'll get the lap in. We've got to get the lap in. Some really good racing in the, especially in the Nissan Primera. I'll probably upload them as separate videos. Don't know. Can't remember. Don't think so. Maybe one. Oh no, there's so many cars coming out the pits. Can't believe you've done this. I might be fourth gear through that. We get one more lap. Whoops. A little bit loose out there. Ryan, you haven't got enough time to do a lap. Please no blockerino. Ah, don't block me, Ryan. Don't block me. Ah, tyres are slipped there. Might be able to improve our lap time through the chicane. Ah, exactly the same lap time. Well done, me. Bloody 10th. Oh dear, it's competitive at the Donny. The old Donny competition mode. How was he 1 second faster? Jesus Christ. Mike McLaren, make a graphic for trophies. Make a Billy Strange graphic. But we need like, we'd have to have names next to them. And then we'd have to have like... The screen's not big, the text isn't big enough. Maybe you could have like a, maybe there's an AC plugin that shows the winners. Always the same tracks. Always the same tracks. Oh dear, here we go, guys. Well, no, but you need to have the person's name next to the trophy. I mean, I could have a trophy on the screen and read the name out. It's not quite the same though, is it? Oh, just mine. Yeah, but I never finish in those. The trophy's at the top. I can automate the button. These bloody guys joining are too damn quick. We're fast potatoes in here. Where are all the slow drivers? That's what I'm asking. Right, here we go. Let's go racing at Donington. Look at the lighting. Looks really nice. Beautiful. Hopefully people take it a little bit easy at the start, so it's not pure carnage. Yeah, we need to rig the server so it's only slow people. Basically, we have like 1 or 2 alien-y type people, 4 really quick people, and then 10 or so average people, and then like 3 people that drive in reverse. Nice and easy. It'd be good if you could have motorbikes for people with a gamepad as a target to drive into. That'd be nice, like a PGR4. DualShock 4. Oh my god. Alright, here we go, guys. Donington in the McGann Trophy V6. Starting in 9th place. Go! 13 minutes on the clock. Oh! Let me lose through T1. That's because my brake bias is way too back. Almost lost it there. Bloody hell. It's always good finding out that your brake bias is too far back on T1 at the start of the race. Let's not run with 100% rear brake bias. nice. Look at this. Donington Spectacular. Gimme in front of us. Nico in 6th. A-Bevin in 1st. Simon 2nd. Mixel 38 in 3rd. Surprisingly, this car does not have that much draft. For whatever reason. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, 2 down. 3 down. Caught it. And that puts us into 6th place. Michael Andrew in front of us. A lot of over-the-top sausage action. More bin than dustbin day there. To defend the inside line here. I don't know how he got that much pace through there. Ryan getting a bit loose. Still too much rear brake bias. Going to defend the inside again. Hell, back of this car wanting to get in front of the car. Alright, any more sausage action? No. Oh, the old pit exit, the old pit exit line into the corner there. Totally safe. Safe as long as there's not a car exiting the pit. There we go. Let's try and catch with Ryan. Woggle through there. This car's quite tight. It's like a radical with less downforce. So, best way to describe the handling. Come on. I think Ryan's taking some liberties with the corner there. Almost raised the periscope. Sky looks glorious. It's a new PB. We have to trust in the curbing. It's not a good idea in AC. Oh, Ryan! The marshal's looking at his lines through that corner. He's driving his own racetrack. I think I could throw a banana forwards and get him. Oh, Simon's off the road. He's going to be well slow through the chicane. He's going to bunch things up a bit. Oh, come on. Absolutely ploughed through that. Come on, this is the chase. absolute pace chase. That's a bit better. Ryan been a good boy that time. Come on. Oh, there's a lot of action going on in front. It doesn't seem to be slowing them down too much. Slow them down a little bit. There's Microlander and Simon are doing knitting. Grandma's at the bus stop. Ooh! The final few laps, guys, could be interesting here. Oh, back marker. Jesus. That's rather horrifying. No, he didn't do anything wrong. It's just... Imagine going down those hills at full pace with a car like trundling. Terrifying. Oh, he's lost it. And he's... Unlucky, Ryan. Unlucky. You should have gone the other way. Roadblock. Red shell. Got him with the red shell. The way Ryan had to go off to the left there to avoid him. Oh, dear. Terrible, terrible incident there. The marshals will be having a word with him. Off to the kebab shop for Ryan. Game over. That puts us in 4th place. 5 minutes to go. Now we have Nico behind us. Keep reeling them in. Microlander 2.3 seconds. Not sure how that other car lost it there. Oh, he's run wide. It's the classic corner to run wide there. Microlander gives it too much welly. We've all done that. That corner always gets you when you just try and push a bit more. Where's he going? Oh, who's that? He's a back marker. I don't know what is going on here. Why am I in second? I think someone took someone out. Wow. Donington going my way. For some reason, Donington is always on my side. I don't know why. Not sure what was happening there. I'll take it though. Blessed by the Donington. Donington's all about being consistent and not being murdered by the grass. I have a deal with the grass. Me and the grass, we get along well together. Although Nico's about to pummel me, I think. No, I was half tempted to defend the inside. Oh, he's gone. Fair enough. I was like, he's not close enough to do the pass, I don't think, and he wasn't. So I didn't bother ruining my line. Turns out it was the right decision. I ruined my line through there. 3 minutes to maintain and keep a hold of glorious second place. Stop the count. Jason Ritchie in front. Thank you. Try and get some more PBs here. I really love the flow of this track. Why is there 4 wide? What's going on up there? 4 wide into T1, that makes no sense. Oh. Oh dear. Micro lander chasing us down here. Final lap, I think. No, we're going to have one more lap, I think. The leader. Ooh. Oh dear, here we go. Here comes Micro lander. Might get one more lap here if I don't know how far ahead the leader is. Six, 7 seconds. I know this is probably the final lap. It's going to be close. There we go. We're going to have one more lap, I think. Will he do the move? No. Oh, where's he going? You might want to brake for that. What was he doing? Jeez. I mean, if you're going to go for the send, maybe up the inside. Or, I mean, one way to overtake the car in front is to not use the brake pedal, for sure. It is a technique. I've experienced that technique a lot. In other simulators and in AC. Oh dear, back marker. Oh, what's going on? What on earth is going on? Oh no, Mixel 38's coming back. It's not over. Oh, Mixel 38 trying to get around the outside. The back marker slowed me down. Oh, squeezed his nose off there. His headlights are on. He's trying to blind me. I'm going to have to defend the inside line. He's going to have to get around the outside. Enjoy. Oh! Oh! Oh, you shit! Oh! No! No, there's a pit! No! No! Oh, no! He wrecked us! 3rd, 4th, 5th! It's all over. It's all over. Well, we're having a quart of muscle on that, guys. Quart of muscle on that. Ah, we got mixed. I got picker mixed. Good racing there. That was good fun. Let's have a look at the results. Alfie Bevan with the win. Simon 2nd. Ryan 3rd. Mixel 38 4th. Rusty Russell 5th. Myself in 6th. Mixel 38's been called to the Marshall booth. Nico 7th. Thomas in 8th. Jared Paul 9th. Neo London 10th. Atchi in 11. Microlander in 12. Matthew 13. F Sprit 14. Jim Land 15. Jason Ritchie 16. Channel VR 17. On Mad 18. Gimme 19. XR 20. Lab Pong 21st. Well done, guys. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's have a look at the criminal evidence here. I feel like we left space on the inside and then he bopped us. We'll have a look. Court of Muscle, all rise. Hear ye, hear ye. Ye, ye. Ye, ye, ye. You're guilty. Let's have a look. Oh God, it's all happening. Back marker. Formula 1 V6. Right, here we go. Here's the evidence, guys. We're about to see. Wow, that's fine. We're fine through there, and then I think the end part. I think this is where he pins us. I think that's some cheeky driving there. I think that's some cheeky driving. I mean, we make it over the curb. There is space for the car on the right. We've made it over the curb. We're legally on the track. There's space on the exit. I've left space. There's enough. There's a car's room there. He's rejoined on the throttle, off the track, and pinned us. We'll have a look from his view. The court will decide. So we're still side by side at the entry into the corner. So we're all right to do whatever we do here on the right. And then we head into the actual corner. And he has to. I think he has to slow down. You put him there. Your job to take him back. I left plenty of room. I mean, he had to lift. Instead, he's triple suplexed us. Bit of sand flying off there. 360 no scope. Did he do a 360 and recover it? Look at this. What are these lines? Oh, bonk. Oh, that actually pushes him back forwards. That actually recovers him. Look, that actually helps him out. Oh, no, it doesn't. He's gone. He's gone. The horn's going. What happened to my car after the contact? We're flying. What was this? Oh, I was just out of control. Who was that we hit? Who's that coming through? Oh, look at the mess. Look at the mess of the track. Look what happened. This is what happens when P3's on the line, P2's on the line. Oh, look at this. One car's on the grass. He's coming through. He's like, yes, I'm coming through. Who is it? It's not showing the names. Is that Simon? Look at this. Absolute blockage. Yeah, this is pretty standard final corner here. I probably should have backed out of the throttle. I probably should have come off the throttle and we would have kept that. That was good racing. That's the excitement of Donington. Oh dear. Well done, guys. For the results there. Who finished where? Alfie Bevins, Simon, Ryan, Mixel38, Rusty Russell, top 5, Nico 7, Thomas Smith 8th, Jared 9. Yeah, good results there. Right, I am exhausted. Good fun racing, guys. If you haven't, make sure to click the like button. Oh, we're going to go to the credits. The credits will probably have like nothing on it. We had like 1 subscriber today. So get ready for the most exciting credits in the history of this channel. YouTube doesn't like to promote AC because, you know, it's too much fun. You're not allowed to play. We're not allowed to promote fun games. No one's interested in AC. Oh, it's all good. It's so fun. Oh, no, nobody cares. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. Good racing. Till the next one. Bye. Bye. Bye.